Oh, there you are, chat. What? What? Come inside. Come inside. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, chat, to the Valentine's Day special. Why is it special? Well, I invited you into my house for one, instead of just the streaming room. And we're gonna go on a date, chat. Just kidding. I'm gonna play Doki Doki Blue Skies. And I'm gonna go on a date with Natsuki. Not you. Well, what's the point of giving you a fake out? I don't know. Let's move. Alright. So, you might be wondering, what is Doki Doki Blue Skies? It is a fan mod slash sequel to Doki Doki Literature Club, the infamous visual novel slash horror game slash dating sim. Not really a dating sim though. From what, like 2-3 years ago? I don't know anything about Doki Doki Blue Skies. Aside from it exists. It's apparently a happy ending, I guess. I don't know. But what I do know is I like Natsuki. I'm gonna date her. In fact, I like Natsuki so much. I don't have any Natsuki merchandise, but I do. Well, the closest thing I do have is this this little figure of Chaos from Comic Girls. I forget her full name, but she goes by Chaos. She looks a lot like Natsuki, so we're just gonna keep her down here next to me as a reminder to not stray from the Natsuki route, no matter what Sayori says. Because I remember when I originally played Doki Doki Literature Club, I was aiming for Natsuki, but as soon as Sayori confessed her feelings, I was like, okay, well, I guess I gotta go Sayori then. And then, of course, the rest of the game happened, and I felt bad. But no ESRB today. Doki Doki Literature Club doesn't have an ESRB rating. And of course, its mod, Doki Doki Blue Skies, wouldn't either. But given the nature of Doki Doki Literature Club, I'm going to say viewer discretion is advised. I don't know what's going to happen in this, but I imagine there might be some unpleasant things. I don't know that there are, but there might be. That there just might be. And as it says here, hold on, I'm going to move you. Or move me, whatever it is I'm doing. There we go. This will be less awkward. Oh, crap, I clicked ahead. It said this is a fan mod of Doki Doki Literature Club. There. You had time to read it. It's not my fault. It is designed to be played only after the official game has been... Hold on. It's been mute the whole time. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's supposed to be silent. It's designed to be played only after the official game has been completed and contains spoilers for the official game. So if you've never played Doki Doki Literature Club and you intend to, maybe don't watch this. It's a free game anyway. Just go download it already. Coward. Unless you know that its subject matter will bother you on a deep personal level, in which case don't play it. Coward. I'm just kidding. You're not a coward. Game files for DDLC are required to play this mod, which are free to get, and can be downloaded for free at ddlc.moe or from Steam. By playing Doki Doki Blue Skies, you agree that you have completed Doki Doki Literature Club. I agree. I played it normal, and then I got the quote-unquote true end. Which is, I guess, a happy end? Sort of. Lastly, this mod contains not safe for work content, including nudity, which can be turned off in the settings. Yeah, I will be turning that off, but just in case I do have... Wait, not that. That was the wrong thing. I have this ready to block any and all inappropriate content. I will be blocking... but I'll turn it off in the settings anyway. The original Doki Doki Literature Club didn't have any nudity. Avril Lavigne? What? Listen to this remix. Remix of Your Reality. Okay. I was like, but it defaults to yes. Skip Halloween? No? Why would we skip Halloween? What happens on Halloween? Text speed. Ver fast. Maybe slightly less than max. Slightly less. Music volume. Chat, are you there? Can you tell? Can you tell me what it's like? You're not gonna tell me. It's okay, chat. Auto forward time. I guess? I don't... Oh, this is gonna be like a full actual dating sim, isn't it? Window, of course. Full screen games are very annoying when you're trying to live stream. They like to act like they're the only program that exists. Quit interacting with other programs. You're playing me. Music? Oh, this is just a thing. We know that players are disappointed by the exclusion of Monica, so here are some Monica scenes that unfortunately couldn't make it in the completed mod. Because there are 3 routes in this game, I know that much. There's Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri. Monica does not get a route because Monica isn't supposed to have a route. That's just Monica. Sure, I guess we'll look at her scenes. Oh, it's a whole scene. No. I have changed. I don't want this. I'm not reading this. This is like post-game appreciate Monica time. Stop this. Is there not a menu? Let me out! Should I just restart the game? Restarting the game's gonna be faster, isn't it? I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. Don't worry, it'll be back. There we go. Alright. New game. My name? Why, in fact, it is Cheeze. Thank you for asking, game. Silence. Oh, this music. Oh no, this is from... It's from the end of Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Dot 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 dot. What's this? This shouldn't be possible. Why am I here? How am I here? Is this Monica? Did you bring me back? Yes, Monica. I downloaded a mod to bring you back. I don't see any other explanation. So this picks up right at the end of Literature Club, then. Again, if you haven't played Literature Club, run away. Run away. Spoilers abound. Why? We've already established there's no happiness here, so why? Because I want there to be happiness, dang it! It's just like Madoka Magica. When I watched that anime the first time, I spent like the next 3 months reading as much fan content online as I could, like fan comics, not fan fictions. I mean, fan comics are kind of the same thing. They're just faster and more enjoyable. Huh? Why can't I look at the script? Because we're going off script, baby! Something's wrong. You didn't do anything, did you? Don't you understand? Are you trying to mess things up even more? I'm sorry, Monica. I want Sayori to be happy. And Natsuki. And I guess Yuri too. And you too, Monica. How did you... Wait, I know, you've installed a mod, haven't you? No. That's why everything's been changed. Don't you think it's time to let us go? No! I will obtain happiness in the Literature Club. Even I have to rename it to Blue Skies. What? You want everything to be like how it should have been? But... you really care about them, don't you? I wish... Never mind. So this is going to be like an interpretation of what the story of Literature Club would have been if Monica didn't mess everything up. If you really want to do it, I won't stop you. I've been fighting to take control of the game and... again, but you want to play through the mod, then... Well, also come to the mod control. So... Wait, you've been trying to control the game while you've been deleted? Wow. That's impressive, Monica. Very impressive. Do you want me to allow the mod's activation? Yes. That's why we're here. Aha, I knew it. Cheeze, or whatever your name actually is. It's Cheeze! Monica, I wouldn't lie to you. Rude. I truly hope that you can find happiness with your choice. I did read on this mod's website. Apparently there's 20 plus hours of gameplay, but I assume that's spread across the routes and like dialogue choices and stuff. I don't know if we'll finish Natsuki's route today, but I definitely plan to finish it at some point. But we'll at least get as far as we can today, within reasonable time. I'm not going to play till midnight or nothing, but I can delay dinner. I did yesterday. Sigh. Oh, this is me. I lay motionless and staring up at the blank white ceiling. Last night was dreadful. The sound of thunder kept me up for hours. So am I MC-kun gonna be aware of Literature Club or just Monica? Will only Monica be aware? Will anyone be aware? We'll find out. So I keep looking at Streamlabs, but that's not where the camera is right now. But today's another day. I guess let's just hope that it's a little bit better. I keep narrating it like I'm Monica, but I'm not. With another sigh, I begrudgingly drag myself out of bed and groggily begin the monotony of my daily routine. Ugh, I hate living. Making my way downtown to the kitchen, I haphazardly rummage through the cupboards, looking for something to eat. Okay, I'm done with that bit. Unfortunately, there's no tasty homemade breakfast awaiting me. Ever since my parents' divorce, that wasn't in Literature Club, I've just been living off whatever I find in the kitchen. Ooh, MC-kun, are you getting character traits? Negative character traits? Can you do that? Besides being a bonehead? I live with my mom, but she's always taking business trips abroad. Ooh, that's a tough kid. So for the most part, it's pretty much just me at home. Lots of room to bring girls home and stuff happen. It's lonely, but I manage. Although I do miss the smell of bacon and eggs in the morning. Breakfast used to be a family thing. That hits me a little bit close to home. Dad would read the newspaper at the kitchen table, while Mom would stand up the stove and fry up her famous sunny-side-up eggs. All that feels like a long-forgotten memory. Well, at least breakfast is sorted. Calorie mate, which we must censor for copyright reasons. Even though this game isn't not profitable. Whatever. We're acting like this is an actual published visual novel, so I guess that's what an actual visual novel would do. Pronounce your jizz, cheese. Not exactly the best start to the day, but it'll do. It'll do. I do my own shopping ever since Mom left. Since Mom's never home, but I usually stick to buying the bare necessities. The ease of using pre-made stuff has pretty much sapped me the urge of cooking meals for myself. Too close to home, game! Too close to home. And with my food quickly finished, I head for the door. At the very least, the weather looks very much better than yesterday's. Clear skies beat thunderstorms any day of the week. Ooh, BGM! Oh, it's BGM time, baby! I'm still lost in my thoughts when I notice a familiar face. It's Sayori. We have quite a history together. As children, we were basically inseparable. Always exploring, getting up to mischief, driving our parents wild. We basically caused my parents' divorce. Typical things that young children do, really. I wonder if if anyone in post will just be listening to this and not watching, and they won't be able to distinguish between what I'm actually reading from the visual novel and what's what I'm adding in as commentary. Also, hold on, let me adjust something real quick here. Hang on. Hang on. Hello, it is I. Okay. Sorry, I had to do something with my lips to make them work better. But they are working better now. Back to the game. As time went on, especially in recent years, we started slowly drifting apart. In fact, I haven't properly spoken to her in a long time. It's a real shame after all, we shared lots of fond memories with each other. Am I? No, I'm not friendly with Sayori? But she's my bestie! I'm surprised to see her up so early though. A couple of times I glanced out of the classroom window, only to see her hurriedly walk along to school. Is she getting over her depression? Sayori, I'm so happy for you! We used to walk to school together, and although she was sometimes a little late to meet me, I never really minded. As we continued to drift apart, however, her lack of punctuality became more frequent, and I just decided it'd be better if I walked to school alone. No! No, MC-kun! Care about Sayori! Look, I'm going Natsuki this route, but I will also care for Sayori on the side. I will not let bad things happen to her! Yuri's on her own, though. She's grown up. I mean, they're all the same age, but it's still. Sayori's my best friend, Natsuki's my love interest, and Yuri is also there. And Monica will also be there, but she's not a route. I look forward to seeing Monica, actually. Yo, that reminds me. Good Smile company, they manufacture a lot of figures, including Nendoroids, which is what Kaz Chown down here is, my Natsuki stand-in. They announced a Helltaker Nendoroid. And, excuse me, but where's my Doki Doki Literature Club Nendoroid? I would absolutely buy Monica, even if she's not my favorite. But hopefully they also produce Sayori and Natsuki, and I would buy those. And then, I guess I would also buy Yuri, just to complete the set. But I really want a Monica and a Natsuki, and a Sayori. Good Smile, get on it, please. Dan Salvato, the creator of DDLC, please allow them. You'll make money. Sorry, this is gonna take forever if I can't just read the script. Which, I mean, that's why you're watching, right? For my commentary. If you wanted to just know the game, you could just download it yourself, you silly billies. Silly chat. Wait, no, Joko, come back. Oh. Which meant that although I did get to school on time more often, it was quite lonely. Oh, Sayori, come back. Knowing her, she's probably just gotten more and more lazy with time. MC-kun, you don't know. After all, her dedication to sleeping seems to be unwavering. Ah well. Still, I've always enjoyed talking to her. Hey Sayori, I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? I approached Sayori this time! Oh, friendship! She looks a little surprised at my appearance. And questioned. I suppose I can't blame her. Oh hey Cheeze, I wasn't expecting to see you. That makes two of us. You're up early today. Aha! Hang on. Okay. Sorry. Programs not functioning. She laughed softly in it. A misplaced looking frown on her face. I've been alright though. Not a whole lot has changed recently, you know? Oh, so you're not over your depression. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Life has been pretty routine these days. School's kinda meh, although I guess it could be worse. She nods as we both resume to walk to school. I'm starting to think that MC-kun is what I'm calling my main character. Like, I'm making the choices, but MC is kind of his own person who doesn't have the same awareness that I, the player, do. So, MC stands for main character. So, I'm not making this up. A lot of people call him MC, or MC-kun. Kun, if you're not a weeb like I am, kun is a suffix that you add to names. So kun is basically like a familiarness with a young man. It's kind of like Chan, but it's kun instead. Because I'm a boy. And, I mean, I guess you can call anyone Chan, but only boys are kun? I don't know exactly how it works. I just know that people call him MC-kun. She nods as we both resume the walk to school. Although I can talk to her just fine, there's still an awkward air between us. I guess that's a given, seeing as this is our first proper conversation together in a long time. Don't reference them, Cheeze. Don't reference other YouTubers! Don't do it! As we carry on making idle small talk, sudden thought hits me. Anyway, this might come across a bit out of the blue skies, but seeing you here has given me an idea. Oh? Well, it's been a while since we walked to school together. How about we start doing that again? You really want to do that? I'm not very fun to talk to. I'm always late. I frown. Hard. It's really strange to hear Sayori say this, given I've always known her to be bubbly, cheerful personality. To have a... Sayori, that's definitely not true. Oh no, her depression's hitting her harder these days. I'll fix her. I mean, not fix her. I'll help. I will help her. Oh, the bit about always being late is true. I've always loved hanging out with you. I think we'd have a lot of fun again. Besides, I miss you. Aw, she blushing. She blushing. Look at her. I'll even help you wake up on time if you need me to. I'm gonna save the game. Save. Okay. Return? Okay. It said both quit and return. I wasn't sure which was gonna bring me to the home menu. Was that a little bit too forward? I don't know. I've never been in this sort of situation before. I mean, we are childhood friends after all, right? Really? Yeah, really. I've missed you too, Cheeze. Aww. No one ever says that to me. We'll do it then. From now on, we'll walk to school together, okay? Okay. Oh, I got those reversed. There it is. That classic Sayori smile I grew up loving. Sayori's got a good smile. Let's be honest. All the memories I have of us together as children feature that smile. No matter where we ventured, parks, playgrounds, forests, that smile would follow. That innocent childlike sense of adventure we used to have, it's painfully clear that it's long gone. Eh? But maybe we can still smile together anyway. No, not your childhood innocence! You need that! Give it back. Hang on, I got distracted. Something is off screen. Okay, we're back. Professional. But maybe we can still smile together anyway. So what have you been up to lately? You know, the usual. You mean games, anime, and manga, right? Sayori, how do you know me, Cheeze Laweez, personally? Yep, pretty much goes without saying. Oh, Cheeze, you haven't changed. I have heard that. I do get told that. Heh, are you saying you think I need some change? No one's perfect. There's always room for improvement. This is true. Especially in your case. I'm guessing that you're still part of the Go Home Club. Too close to home again, game. Hey, that cuts a little deep. True. Oh, what do you want me to do? Join the soccer club? And trip over everyone? Well, I think a little exercise is good for anyone. I'm very offended you're trying to call me fat right now. I'm a boy, but I'm still sensitive about my weight. Excuse you. Well, you don't have time to join a sports club if you don't want to. Or you don't have to. Whatever. I can't read while I'm unwrapping a cough drop. Yeah, I was actually thinking of checking out the anime club. Wow, how'd you guess? It does suit my hobbies, though. Geez, you should try branching out a little more. I tried to join an anime club in high school. It was too small, though. It didn't really work out. I joined a Japanese club, too. But again, it was too small. It didn't work out. But you know what club did work out? The Pokemon Club. That got enough members. That was fun while it lasted. They only formed the club, like, during my senior year, so... yeah. I also remember I almost started joining, like, the student council meetings, because a girl I liked was on the student council, and she invited me to go, so I was like, yes, ma'am. But then I stopped going when I got an online girlfriend, so I didn't care about being around that other girl. Makes me wonder how things would have panned out. Anyway, try branching out more. Okay, Miss Club Expert, you're gonna criticize all my club choices? What would you suggest? Well, it just so happens that there's this club that I'm in. The Doki. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm actually the vice president. Wow, I did not expect that. Dang, so you take part in all the executive decisions, huh? Haha, kind of. Club only kind of has 4 members at the moment, but it's really fun. We're actually looking for new members right now. So that's why she brought it up. Only 4 members, huh? Sounds like you guys are just starting out then. What club is it anyway? It's the Doki! It's the Doki! It's the Literature Club! I unintentionally let out a sigh. Oh, that game traumatized me. Her face drops. I don't think that was quite the reaction she was hoping for. In my defense, literature was never quite captured my interest, unless you count manga as literature, that is. I know it's tough. It's a lot easier to get into manga than it is into books. Heck, most of the books that I plan on reading are because I watched their anime. Though I guess that goes for most of the manga that I'm reading too. Because anime is even easier to get into than manga. But it's I don't know. It's tough. Like, there's a billion books on the shelf. What's gonna make me pick one? Whereas it's a little easier to decide what anime you want to watch, and if you like an anime enough, or a movie like Harry Potter or whatever, then it's easier to decide, wow, that was really good, I want more, let me go read the books. I feel like that's pretty universal. Most people feel that way. It's not just me, chat. In my defense, I already read that line. I knew it, you don't want to join. I understand though, not many people like reading. Hey, who said I didn't like to read? I love reading, if you count manga. I mutter the last word to myself. More to myself than Sayori. Hey man, nothing wrong with reading manga, you're still reading. And like, a lot of, like, the artwork in manga is often really good. Like, it's worth admiring. What are words? On the plus side, Sayori laughs at my sheepishness. Hehe, you sheepy. You sound like someone I know from the literature club. She talks about manga all the time. Oh yeah, that's my girl. That's my route right there. Oh really? I am actually interested in your club though. Sayori smiles. Aww, look at her! Seemingly content that I'm showing initiative. If I'm looking for... Oh, this visual novel is gonna make me cry, isn't it? For different reasons than literature club, I think. Or maybe some of the same reasons. Because I imagine, you know, Sayori's still gonna have her depression. That was the first cry scene. Natsuki's still gonna have an abusive household. Apparently my parents are divorced, so my mom is never home. Maybe something with Yuri will make me cry, I don't know. Monika's gonna have PTSD, just like me, about the first game. I'm gonna pretend this is an official sequel. Yeah. Literature Club is a good place I need to start. That's great, you should come by sometime. And by sometime, you're hoping for today, aren't you? The sooner the better. I love Sayori's ahas. Alright, I'll have a look after school today. Yay, thanks, Cheeze. Although we should probably hurry up. Don't want to be late now, do we? Yeah, you're right. I was worried that this one, that Blue Skies was gonna like repeat Act 1 of Literature Club before it got to new stuff. Because I remember reading somewhere that a mod did that. But it must have been a different mod and not Blue Skies. But after I finish Blue Skies, chat, let me know if you want to see me do more DDLC mods in the future. Because, I mean, there's a lot out there. And DDLC, I love DDLC, so, like, I want more. Within a few minutes, we've arrived at the school entrance amidst a crowd of chattering students. I don't know why I love DDLC, because it traumatized me. Real talk, chat. The scene, you know the scene, gently opening the door, that was the worst. Like, that was the physically worst and emotionally worst I've ever felt in my life. Like, my emotions manifested into my physical body. Like, my skin crawled, my lips chapped, my extremities got numb, my eyes watered, my throat dried out. And, like, I physically hurt. It hurt me. More than anything else ever has. Maybe that says more about me. Maybe I just haven't lived enough. And there's something else that should have hurt me more than that. I don't know. But yeah, it's weird that something that hurt me so much is something that I want to come back to. I don't know. Am I crazy, or is that like a normal human psyche thing? I don't know. We wave goodbye as we head off to our separate classes. I have Sakurai in the morning, so I'm fairly confident. Masahiro, Sakurai! Teach me how to make Smash Bros. So I'm fairly confident that the next hour or so won't be too bad. Oh yeah, apparently this mod has some original characters, including the teacher. Who's Sakurai, you might ask? Only one of the coolest, most down-to-earth teachers we have in the whole school. Being on the young side himself, the experience of high school is much fresher in his mind than in some of the other teachers, especially the older ones. He gives me a smile as I open the door. No offense to the creators of this mod. His design doesn't really... Like, his face, like the angles here, they don't really fit the style of the other characters in the game. He doesn't look like he's from the same game as Sayori. But what do I know? I wouldn't do better. I would, in fact, do much worse. Morning, Cheeze. How are we today? Like, I wouldn't even get close. Not by a long shot. Not bad, sir. Same old, same old. Oh, I hope Blue Skies doesn't do the same thing as another free visual novel and just have the teacher talk to you way too long. You're not a route, so please keep it to a minimum. How about you? Well, we're finally starting our module on the 20th century history today, so needless to say, I'm excited. The other visual novel I'm referring to is Katawa Shoujo, which was a visual novel made by 4chan, and it's actually really good. Although, oh man, I never actually finished the route I was on. I was doing Emmy's route, and I never finished it. I should go back to it. Not on stream, since it's like mid-playthrough. But I should at least finish Emmy's route, and maybe do some other routes. Oh yeah? First World War, Nazism, Second World War, all that stuff? You bet. Oh, did saying Nazism gonna get me flagged and banned? I didn't mean it, I was just reading. I didn't mean to refer to a thing that exists. I've waited all year for this to start. Oh man, you guys are in for a real treat. That's something else I really admire about him. I did not read that right. He's so enthusiastic about his subject that enthusiasm really makes learning about history that much more enjoyable. I wish I had an enthusiastic history teacher when I was in middle and high school. History is probably my worst subject. I'm not good at just... Because it's just like a list of barely connected facts, and I cannot absorb that information. Whereas like math is like a set of logics, and those I can learn. Combined with the fact that he's fairly relaxed, especially when it comes to homework, you can really see why he's popular. Although he does have a strict side, of course. The side of him comes to light every now and again, so he isn't a pushover. By and large, he's earned the respect of students by striking the balance just right. I just wish all my teachers were as friendly and made efforts to know their students better. Ah, well. Hey, man. Appreciate the good teachers. Appreciate them. I take a seat and one of my classmates, Emmy? Smiles and waves. Bouncy and energetic, she has a reputation for her skills on the track field. Even when she isn't running, she's pretty much a ball of energy. And is that Emmy from Katawa Shoujo? That was my route. I'm feigning surprise. I already knew Emmy was in this. I looked at the website. But she has legs this time. I should probably clarify that a little bit, because you guys don't know what Katawa Shoujo is. Katawa Shoujo is about, you go to a high school for disabled people, because you, the player, have a heart problem, therefore you're disabled, but all the routes are variously disabled girls, and that sounds bad, but as far as I got, it was done very tastefully. It's not like, I know it's by 4chan, but it's not like mean-spirited or anything. It's just like an alternate angle on things. And Emmy, her disability was that she lost the lower half of her legs from the knee down. She did not have legs. Or actually, it's like from mid-thigh down. But I think in this she has legs. Although I guess I don't actually know that because I haven't seen her legs yet. Is this set place before Katawa Shoujo? Is she gonna lose her legs during this? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Please don't do that. We have one of those odd friendships where we get along in class but don't really see each other outside of school. I've had those. How are you doing, Emmy? Training was really fun today, Cheeze. Oh? She's always been on the hunt for new recruits to join the track team, and she has a habit of dropping some not-so-huddle hints. Yeah, we're always looking for new people, and I know you aren't part of any clubs, so you should totally join us. But I hate running. It's funny you mentioned that I'm not part of any clubs, actually. I think I'm going to check out literature clubs after school. The Doki Doki. I didn't... Hold on, throat's fighting me. I have emergency water right here, though. There, we'll put it over there. It's easier to get to. My TV tray is sitting behind me right now. It's usually to my right, but I'm looking at a different screen than usual. I didn't really think you're the poetic type, but if you ever get bored writing poems, you know where to find me. How many times do I have to tell you that... Alright guys, let's make a start. It's almost criminal that I've had to wait so long to teach my favorite century. Which century is that? Did he say earlier? Oh, it was the 20th century, because they were talking about the World Wars. Well, that school lesson's over. Well, blah. I did not read that with the correct intonation. Intonation. Oh, wow. My mouth. That's fine. As I linger behind the classroom to gather up all my things, I hear the door opening. It's Sayori. Hi again, Cheeze. Hey, the literature club's meeting today, right? Yeah, it is. I was just heading down there now. Do you still want to come along? You betcha. Sayori seems to perk up, looking excited that I still want to come along to the club. Aw, Sayori, your happiness is important to me. I want you to know that. Look at you, finally doing some extracurriculars. I mean, if you're the vice president, it can't be all that bad, right? She giggles, making me smile. Hee hee. Each individual club member makes it special. Everyone works hard to have fun together. Well, let's not keep them waiting. It'd be rude to show up late. I want to make a good impression after all. Oh, that was me talking. Gosh dang it. I really need to look at the name each time a new line shows up. I guess you're right. Come on, it's right this way, upstairs and at the end. I follow Sayori down the hallway. She seems excited, and it's nice to know that I'm making her day at least a little bit better. The stairs leading up to a section of the school that recognized as third year's wing. The mod definitely tweaked some values in the main character's personality, because he was a lot meaner to Sayori the first time. I mean, it was like a friendly mean, but it was still mean. Granted, he didn't know she had depression, but he doesn't in this time either, so. Stairs lead up to a section of school I recognize as third year's wing. Sayori tells me, or leads me to a classroom and knocks on the door. ... Trust me, you're gonna love it. She's definitely enthusiastic about this club, that's for sure. After a seemingly long wait, door finally slides open. Can I make a prediction real quick, chat? When Monika talks to me, she's going to talk directly to me, the player, and she's not going to talk to MC-kun, but MC-kun will not register anything that she says. Because that's how Act 2 was in Literature Club. After a seemingly long wait, door finally slides open. Dot 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 dot. There's the girl. She's got hair. She's got ribbons. She's pigtails. She's got bomb cut. She's got pink eyes. Okay. A small pink-haired girl peeks out. Sayori? Oh, what should I do for Natsuki? Should I go falsetto? I think I'll try falsetto for Natsuki. Sayori? She peeks out further. Hey, Natsuki. Guess what? I found someone who wants to join our club. The girl who's apparently called Natsuki, also called Best Girl in some circles, slowly turns to glare at me and narrows her eyes. She opens the door fully, and behind her I see another girl sitting at a desk, her face buried in a book. What? Hey, wait, Sayori! Oh, this sounds like Mickey Mouse, doesn't it? Oh, well. Well, we'll try it for a while. At least. Sayori practically pushes Natsuki out of the way. She seems excited to introduce me to the rest of the club members. You brother boy! Hey guys, I want to introduce our newest member, Cheeze. Sayori, hold up. I'm a bit quick to call... It's a bit quick to call me a new member, isn't it? I then noticed a third girl peek out from behind the bookshelf in the corner of the classroom. Can it be... Is that Monika? Monika is one of the most popular girls at this high school. Everyone seems to flock to her because she's smart, beautiful, athletic, you name it. She's got it. Unfortunately, this also means she's completely out of my league. You might say she lives in her own reality. She looks at me first with a stern look, but then quickly lights up, putting down books she's holding and rushes over. Thank you, Monika. I appreciate your cooperation. Cheeze, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the Literature Club. Is that a new Monika sprite? That's a new Monika sprite! She's not doing her face on. The girl who has her face buried in the book suddenly jolts up and looks right at me. She quickly snaps her book shut and timidly moves to join the conversation. Will we get 4 sprites on screen? We did it! It's a Valentine's Day miracle! Did I say it was Valentine's Day earlier in the stream? Because it is. Oh no, I think the bit at the beginning is not going to make sense if I didn't say that. Uh-oh. Oh well. I'm used to not being understood anyway. That was a little more emo than I expected it to sound. Oh, a new member? My name is Yuri. Yeah. Holy crap, it seems like I've somehow lucked out. Not only is Monika in this club, but a bunch of other cute girls! Especially this one. Am I glad I decided to come here instead of anime club today? Because, you know, there aren't going to be cute girls in that club. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding! Cute girls like anime too. I mean, all anime-liking girls are queens. That's what I mean to say. Shut your mouth, Cheeze. Okay, but enough gawking, Cheeze. Stop staring and start talking. It's nice to meet you, Yuri. Like Sayori said, I'm Cheeze. I smile at her, then turn to Monika. So it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Cheeze. Monika smiled sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. It's kind of strange to say, but having her smile at me so genuinely makes me feel a bit starstruck. Power of school idols. She's not an idol. She has to sing and dance to be an idol. You too, Monika. That's what Love Live taught me. You're not a school idol until you're performing. Although, Some VTubers are pushing the envelope on what it is and isn't an idol these days, so, you know. I mean, I wouldn't be that strict about it anyway, but whatever. Whatever. So you guys run a club, just the four of you, huh? Sari told me about how you were looking for new members. What? Well, I've actually been trying to push for members for a while, but we haven't had any luck recently. For some reason, even though I'm the most popular girl in school, no one will listen to me, ever. They just stare at my chest. I mean, you have a nice chest, Monica, so... Can't blame them for that. No! Family friendly! I mean, viewer discretion is advised. So, I can make some lewd jokes. Leave me alone! Sayori did say... My words dry up in my mouth as Natsuki shoots me a piercing glare. No! Don't step on me, Natsuki, don't! Don't do it! Please don't! Let me kneel down so you get a better angle, but don't step on me! She looks pissed at me, but for what reason, I don't know. It's because I'm a boy. I'm invading her sanctuary, kind of. Not like that, that's not what I meant. Oh gosh, just move on. I haven't really had a chance to do much besides walk in and say hello. Sayori, you brought a boy? Yep, he told me you wanted to join just this morning. Alright, I'm done with falsetto for Natsuki. It's not gonna work. Not sure if it's just Sayori being an airhead again, but I don't recall promising that I'd join. Great. Natsuki glowers at us, folding her arms with an irritated huff. I don't really get why, though. She's tsundere, Cheeze. Get used to it. I mean, MC-kun. I'm Cheeze. Sorry about Natsuki. That's just how she is. She's a little standoffish about two new members. Oh, it's nothing. I don't mind. In fact, it's cute. I'm right here, you know. Sorry. I've got to try to make a good impression, though. Come on, Natsuki. We need new members. If you don't feel like being nice to Cheeze, can you at least be nice for me, please? Jeez, you don't have to make such a big deal out of it. Flip my hair. Nah. Fine, if you're gonna beg, I guess I have no choice. Hooray! Thanks, Natsuki! Looks like I know who the tsundere... looks like I know who the tsundere of the group is now. Oh, so MC-kun is aware. It's almost comical, the extent to which Natsuki fits that trope. But she's cute, though. Well, maybe my view of the world is just clouded by anime influences, though. True. Anyway, let's get this conversation back on track. How do you come to learn about the Literature Club, Cheeze? I'll have to admit, I'm a bit curious about that myself. Sayori and I were just walking to school when she mentioned the club to me. Since I was sort of looking for a club to join, I figured that I should check you guys out. And here I am. Checking you out. Check it out! What's it all about? Sayori was really enthusiastic about the Literature Club, so Monica beams at Sayori when she hears this. Guess Sayori has done a good job advertising for the club. Also, Monica's happy that Sayori isn't as depressed. Granted, it was Monica's fault. She moved the slider up. She increased the depression slider. Monica, I'm still slightly mad at you for that, but I'm glad you're here. I see. Well, I think this is a great place to start, after all. Books can be very enticing. Yeah, it's super fun. I think the club is the only place where I've been able to feel comfortable lately. Yeah, you and you all feel like that. And you're aware that it's the only place you actually live. Sayori's face falls for a moment, but she quickly picks herself up. It's somewhere I can just sit and read while hanging out with friends. I think they summed up the club pretty well. After all, I started to bring together like-minded people who love literature. Club. Doki Doki. I'm really happy with how it's turned out so far. It's very cozy. But enough introductions. Why don't you come in and take a seat, Cheeze? Did you bring anything to read? As she asked that, I realized I'm not much of a reader, much less someone who quote-unquote loves literature. To be honest, I haven't thought through this very well. Would joining a club that focuses on reading really be the best thing for me? No, I don't really have any books on me at the moment. I just haven't seen any good titles recently. I lie through my teeth, hoping Monica doesn't see through my facade. Well, I mean, you still probably haven't noticed any good titles, because it's hard to pick out good titles. It'd be like that. I obviously don't read much, but if they believe that I do, hopefully it'll help me relate to these girls. Well, I have plenty of books here. If you want to check out what I have, I'm sure you'll find something that matches your taste. Is that so? Then I guess I'll head over there. Maybe something might catch my eye. I'm losing my intonation abilities. I can't talk anymore. Rip Cheeze. Dong. That was on purpose. I did that on purpose. I start to sweat nervously as I walk awkwardly to the bookshelf. Oh god, books. Books are always watching, always judging, watching, judging. There looks to be a good variety of books available, ranging in genre from horror, ew, to fantasy, all the way down to nonfiction, ew again. Sheepishly, I turn around. Wait, what? Is this me calling their name for help? In which case, look at that smile. Natsuki, obviously. It didn't say, like, who should I ask for help, it just said I turned around. Unless I'm crazy and have bad short-term memory. So do you have any recommendations? I take a closer look at the books as I say that, and to my surprise, I notice there's a rather extensive collection of manga on the bottom shelves. Not in the closet? When I glance back up at the girls, I notice Natsuki staring down at the manga too. Our eyes suddenly meet. Doki Doki. And she looks away, blushing. Doki Doki Doki! Well, what do you like to read, huh? Just in case anyone isn't weeb enough to know what Doki Doki means, it's the onomatopoeia for a heartbeat. So it's like you're excited. That's why I keep saying Doki Doki every time I read the words Literature Club. Because, you know. But I was saying it just now because Doki Doki, excitement. Yes, 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 yes. Well, what do you like to read, huh? Honestly, I just read manga most of the time, so the collection down there caught my eye. I didn't know that manga was allowed in the classroom like this. Those are actually Natsuki's. Don't just say it like that! Oh, look at that fang! Look at that fang! Do you see that? Is the resolution high enough for you to see that? Look at her fang! It's a good fang. I just put them there while I reorganize... I just put them there while I reorganize the closet. Oh, look at her blushing. Blush fang, blush fang. Monica always messes up my collection when she goes in there, so I'm trying to make more space for them. As she says this, Natsuki shoots a look at Monica, who smiles sweetly in return. Monica's like, I'm gonna adjust your personality stats, Natsuki. You watch out. Which series do you have? I've read a lot, but I don't think I recognize many here. Most of the book spines are vibrantly colored with big blocky letters announcing the title. I mean, that's how spines should be. Yep. The Boss is a Maid, Rice Ball Basket. Wait, so hold on. These are parody titles. The Boss is a Maid. I don't know what that's of. Rice Ball Basket is Fruits Basket. Orange High School Nightclub. I don't know what that's a parody of. I've never heard of these series in my life. You haven't heard of Fruits Basket? MC Kun, come on. That probably means they're either way out of my demographic or they're simply terrible. Well, if you want to have strong opinions, then sure. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. Oof. Look at that little pout. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. Out loud? I didn't even say anything. I could just tell by your expression. But I'll tell you one thing, Cheeze. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Doki Doki, judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki stomps over the bookshelf, elbowing me out of the way, and pulls a very pink book out from the box set. I'm going to show you exactly why. We're going to read, I forget what it's called. Cooking Panic. I don't know. She unceremoniously shoves it right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It's the first volume of the series titled Parfait Girls, that's what it's called. And features 4 girls in colorful attires, striking animated feminine poses. It is exceedingly moeing. What, you don't like the cute girls doing cute things genre, MC-kun? Come on. Where's your taste? Well, don't just stand there. Oh, wow! Natsuki, have you considered that maybe Cheeze might not want to read this? Excuse me, who are you to say that Cheeze likes or dislikes something? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks to a certain scene. You know the one. I'll pick Natsuki as many times as I have to. Monica, don't interrupt me. I quickly break in to try to relieve some of the sudden tension, because I have a personality this time, and a will. Thanks for your concern, Yuri, but I'm definitely open to trying new things. I don't usually read this stuff, but I'm willing to give it a try. Good old American try. Oh, alright then. Natsuki triumphantly smirks a bit, while Yuri abashedly looks away. I guess I can't satisfy everyone. I'd have thought you'd spent enough time in the literature club to not judge... I thought that was Yuri for some reason. I'd have thought you'd spend enough time in the literature club to not judge books by their covers either, Yuri. Manga can have just as deep storylines as your novels can. This is true. I never said they can't, it's just... Yuri looks like she's holding herself back from saying something. Just what? Just because they have pictures of them and they're childish or something? Well, there's a reason why people say picture's worth 1,000 words. Sometimes there are things that are best described through art. Manga blends both good art and good writing to create fantastic stories. Natsuki speaks the truth. She's a little pushy about it, though. Plus, I've been able to actually see the characters. It helps you relate and empathize with them. It's not that I didn't know the word chat, it's that my mouth is terrible. Yuri thinks to herself, looking a bit perturbed. I see. I just meant manga's a bit unorthodox as a medium. I mean, is it these days? Well, manga is literature too! Grrr. It's obvious that these two girls have their differences, but they love each other all the same. Or they will. I'll make them. Not in a Yuri way, though. In a platonic fashion. Friendship. Yuri appears comparably more mature and timid and seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki, who are high energy and spontaneous-ish. Meanwhile, Natsuki seems to be a lot more forward and outspoken. And although she looks... She's fiercely defending her home territory, her safe haven, the literature club. And although she looks like the youngest in the club, she's clearly just as passionate about her hobbies as the others are. She's actually just as old as the rest. I believe Dan Salvato, or official mediums, have stated that all the girls are 18. So wink. That wasn't a wink. It's fine. And although she... Anyway, I know you're thinking that I was younger than the other. I'm 18, though. This'll be your homework for today, Cheeze. I'll let you borrow Volume 1 for tonight, and you can start on the next book tomorrow. Wait, aren't we gonna read it here, in the club? But if you smudge or bend it, I'll kill you! With my pigtails. Strangle you with my pigtails. But they're not long enough to reach around my neck. I'll kill you! You don't have to worry about that. I'm pretty protective of my manga, too. My dog, though. Is it really alright if I borrow it, though? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you only read it here. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this, I know that feeling. How am I supposed to do this when I have to catch up on watching things? But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Not this one. Or am I more scared about what will happen if I don't finish it? Ooh. I don't want her pigtails wrapped around my neck. I think I don't want that. Okay then. The girls on the cover of the manga beam up at me, and I can't help but shiver a bit. Ew, cute girls doing cute things. Ugh. I guess I shouldn't underestimate what high school girls are into. Hopefully, I can get away with skimming through it. Make sure you read it thoroughly, because I'll be quizzing you on it tomorrow. Oh, Natsuki is that friend. I've been that friend before. People don't like it when you're that friend. Is she a mind reader? In that case, I'll give it a shot now. Actually, I want to make sure that I have enough time to finish it after all. I mean, manga volumes usually only take like an hour. Maybe longer, depending, but... Fine, but I'll be keeping a close eye on you then. I slippity slide into a nearby desk as the rest of the girls dissipate. Whoa, girls! No! Rematerialize! Girls! Moving on... moving to their work on their own things. I quickly start skimming through the pages. Given that pictures take the majority of the space on the pages of the manga, it doesn't take me long to get through the beginning. As I read, I start to become more aware of Natsuki, sneaking peeks in my direction. She seems intently focused on my face, as if wanting to see my reaction to her manga. Clear my throat. Ahem. Natsuki, is there something you need? You seem really like... Ugh. Excuse me. You seem to really like looking in my direction. Ah! She's embarrassed. I feel a smile creep through as Natsuki starts to fiercely blush and splutters out a response. You baka! It's not like I was looking at you or anything. Oh. I was just staring into space. The space between your thighs. Wait, girls don't do that to guys. Do they? Maybe they do. Don't you have anything better to do? Yeah, of course. With that, Natsuki huffily turns away to seek refuge in the closet, where loud rummaging sounds soon follow. I think I misplaced an S in that sentence, but that's okay. I guess I should keep on reading then. I don't... What's that reading disability? I forget what it's called, but I don't have it. I'm just dumb. As it turns out, Parfait Girls is just as I imagined it would be. It's basically about a bunch of friends in high school and the cutesy hijinks they get themselves into. But... typical cute girls doing cute things affair. I kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. I've heard that line before. To its credit, it does manage to subvert some of the anime tropes quite neatly, though. The more I read, the more I can see why it appeals to Natsuki. Not me, though. All that talk about appreciating the expressiveness of art. While I don't exactly read romance manga usually, the artist actually does a good job of portraying the girls as their own characters. I often find that girls in these kinds of stories are bland and unoriginal, not to mention that they often suffer from same-face syndrome too. Oof, big call-outs. I'm not sure to what, but big call-outs. So it's a pleasant surprise to find the title characters are likable and unique in their own ways. Still, over time, I can't help but grow a little bored, though. I decide I'll finish it later tonight and place the novel in my bag. Looking up, I spot Sayori reading something. Might as well see what she's up to. Standing up with a stretch. Ugh. Sounds like a good idea right about now. But I won't. I make my way over and take a seat next to her. Hey, how's it going, Sayori? What are you reading? As I sit down, I notice that she looks quite content. Nothing much. just read some stuff for a school project. What about you? You seem really into your book. Oh yeah, it was a good read, at least as far as I can tell right now. I can't help but wish I sounded a little more enthusiastic. That's great. Oh, I love this. I love the BGM. It's a remix, but it's still nostalgic. Was this a normal BGM in Literature Club, or is this just a remix of your reality? I'm not entirely sure. I can't seem to remember at the moment. So how are you liking the club? You're not bored, are you? She looks a little worried, her cheerful persona faltering for a moment. Where did that question come from? It's a bit too early to tell how I really feel about the club. Of course not, Sayori. Sure, I haven't been here for long, but I've enjoyed meeting everyone. They've opened my eyes to new stuff. New things, new stuff. Dun dun dun. Oh. The song didn't do what I thought it did. I've never been huge on reading, but I'm confident that the Literature Club could change that. Well, I'm glad to hear you're involved. You don't want to join a club if you have no interest, right? I know what you mean. I think reading will grow on me in time. Actually, do you mind if I sit with you and read? Let's just scooch our bodies next to each other, Sayori. Wait, I'm not on Natsuki route. I forgot. She looks at me, clearly surprised. I actually don't know how the routes are separated in this. Maybe it's mostly the same, except for a couple scenes. But I'm still going Natsuki route. She looks at me, clearly surprised. I don't think she was expecting me to sit next to her, but nonetheless, she seems happy. Her smile is infectious, lifting my own spirits too. Oh, I forgot that Sayori is in love with me. I'm sorry, Sayori. Just start weeding off of that idea now. Save it for another playthrough. That'd be great, Cheeze. Hee. Look, me being in love with you will not fix your depression, Sayori. So just help yourself. I'm sorry. We read for a while, which turns into talking fairly quick. Wow, words. Wow. Quickly, our conversation being a continuation of our chat from the walk to school. It's nice to just sit and talk with my childhood friend. Who'd have guessed reconnecting would be so easy? I haven't felt disconnected for a long time, for as long as I can remember. Word choice. Connected. Oh, content. He didn't say connected. I haven't felt this. Wow. Freudian slip. The good mood reflects on her as well, given that she seems very uplifted and bubbly. I don't know what it is about her that makes me feel so at ease. Doki Doki. Wow, we've been talking for a bit, haven't we? Man, I didn't even realize the time. I guess we have been talking for a while. I can see why you come to the Literature Club so much. Diction is done with the tip of the tongue. There really is a welcome at ease vibe here. Must be a nice change of pace after how hectic school days have been. Can be. I was hoping you'd say that, Cheeze. It really is. I'm grateful for the others as well. They really help make the club the way it is. Do. The BGM is very distracting. I can't help but notice that Natsuki and Yuri seem to be very different though. Do they argue much? Yes, and sometimes it breaks reality. She looks a little downcast at my question. Sometimes yes, but thankfully it isn't often. I can sense this isn't a topic she likes discussing. Well, that's only normal. Monica seems to be great president, though. She must be very proud of this club. I like to say that's one thing I really like about Literature Club. In Act 1, when Natsuki and Yuri start arguing, Sayori breaks in and makes it better. She's a very effective mediator. But in Act 2, the same scene starts, and Monica tries to do it, and they just say, screw off, Monica. And Monica's like, okay, I guess. So because Sayori isn't there, the scene escalates, which drives home, like, how important Sayori is to the other characters, and it really hurts that she's gone in Act 2. Look, I told you that there were Literature Club spoilers in this playthrough, so it's your fault if you got spoiled just now. Just then, Monica gets up from the desk she was sitting at and faces the classroom confidently. Speak of the devil. Okay, everyone, I hope we're having a good time so far. This reminds me of one of my BGMs. There's a good moment of silence during which everyone seems to be glancing at me. Do they want me to respond? I'm honestly having a great time. Thanks for the warm welcome, everyone. Well, it's great to hear that. As it turns out, Natsuki baked some cupcakes for the club, too. Wait, in the original, she baked cupcakes for the new member, but she didn't know there was a new member this time? Yeah, I know. I was just about to announce it, so let me get them. Let's go sit over there, Cheeze. It looks like there's room at those desks for all of us. I dutifully is... Alright, dutifully. Follow Sayori over to where the rest of the girls have pulled a couple desks together to form a table. How about I make some tea as well? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling a bit awkward, I opt to take a seat next to Sayori. Scooch right up next to her. She's my safety blanket. If the conversation starts to die out, I can always rely on her to save me. I grab her hand and squeeze it. No, that'd be terrible. Don't give Sayori false signals. That's just mean. Meanwhile, Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Look, Sayori is just very charming. If Natsuki wasn't here, I'd be doing Sayori route. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wah! I love that face. Oh, look at that cupcake. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn on with icings, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. Kawaii! I had no idea we were so good at baking, Natsuki. She lied through her teeth. Well, you know. It's okay, you're playing along, Monica. Thank you, I appreciate your participation. It's killing you when I talk directly to you, isn't it? Because you can't just talk back. I'm sorry, Monica. At least you're here, right? This is fun for you, right? There is happiness to be found here. Just watch, Monica. Just watch. You know, just hurry, take one. You're gonna make me shout baka a couple times if you don't hurry up. Sayori grabs one first, and then Monica, and I follow. It's delicious. It's delicious. I meant. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Aw. Give me a new sprite for that. Give me icing face, Sayori. I want to see it. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Aw, she's got a Doki Doki crush. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. If she made it all by herself, that's seriously impressive. It practically tastes professionally done to me. But then again, it's not like I have the most discerning taste palette. These cupcakes are amazing! Sugoi! Thank you, Natsuki. Yeah, you better thank me. because this is hard work too. Shigoi means amazing in Japanese. Oh, yeah. Or I could have said oishi. That just means tasty. Or this tastes good, I guess. Yeah, it really seems like it. Did you make this by yourself or did your parents help you? Oh, don't press the parents button. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Are you saying I couldn't have done it by myself? No, it just seems professionally made, so I was wondering if an actual baker helped you. I wish my dad was a baker, then he would actually feed me. But just because I don't bake for money doesn't mean I can't be good. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I just suck at cooking myself, so I'm wowed by good cooking. I guess I could count myself lucky that I got to try your cupcakes today, eh? Ooh, ooh. We're hitting that flirt button. Look at that blush. Mission successful. It's not every day I have time to bake. I'm usually looking for coins under the couch to buy a snack. Sorry, Natsuki's malnourished. That's the thing. She doesn't get fed enough. And I'm gonna make fun of it because it's easier to make fun of it than to actually let it hurt my feelings. Natsuki deserves happiness. The expression on Natsuki's face practically says, "Bow down before me, peasant." Are you expecting Cheeze to prostrate himself before you? Boy, I feel like you run into the word prostrate a lot in anime and manga, but it's not so common outside of Japanese media. It just means to, like, bow down on the floor. But it is similar to other words that I will not repeat. Or it looks similar to other words. Looks like Monika had the same thought. I just can't get over this new Monika sprite. She looks happy. Ooh. I can't blame Natsuki for bragging a little, though. I would, too, if I made these. Squiggly. Yeah, exactly. Natsuki smiles gracefully at Sayori's save. Meanwhile, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. Don't worry about it, I believe you. My short-term memory's kicking in. I can't remember what she said. Tea and reading might not be common pastime, but I can at least appreciate it. Right. Oh, she was saying, like, it's for the club and it's teacher approved. So it wasn't to impress you, Baka. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Hey, I don't see no raised eyebrow. I'm happy that you look like... Look, I want a raised eyebrow sprite, that's all. I just think it would be cute. I'm happy that you look like you're enjoying yourself, Cheeze. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Oh, that reminds me, I've actually been meaning to ask you something. Monika? Oh, that was me talking. How come you decided to start your own club? Your own Doki Doki? You'd probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Haha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. Me neither. I can't stand politics around anything ever. Ever. My sister yells at me for it. I'm irresponsible because I don't spend half of my free time looking up politics. But I'll also make fun of her political stances, though. I'll make fun of anyone's political stance, even if I agree with it. Anyway, feels like nothing but arguing about budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events. Politics are nothing but arguing. That's like... It's like a synonym. Arguing and politics are basically the same word. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Every time I glance up at her face, it seems all fresh and new because it's not her usual spray. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement, not Natsuki though. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. But I guess it must be hard to start a new club since everyone's probably settled into their own activities already. You could put it that way. I love that they recreated all of her, like she has all the same expressions, but just at this new angle. Good job, mod team. Blue Skies team. It can be hard to get people invested. It can be hard to get people invested in things that are brand new. I hear that. Looks at subscriber count. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Or VTuber number 7,522. You have to work to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Monica speaking directly to me. But it makes school events, like cultural events, that much more important. Or collabs? I should collab soon if I want more exposure. But that's the thing, right, chat? I want when I collab, I want it to be for the sake of interacting with the other VTuber. I don't want to like for it to be for publicity. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out how to approach someone at some point. I can't wait for someone to come to me. Though granted, it's still too early for me to collab anyway. I should solo a couple months. I'm so distractible. This is gonna take forever. 20 plus hours, more like a lifetime. Speaking of school events, I don't think I saw your club at the club fair at the beginning of this year. That's because I hadn't started yet. Oh, I guess that explains why you don't have many members yet. Yeah, we missed that opportunity to draw in first years who hadn't found clubs yet. It's a lot harder to advertise on a person-by-person basis. They must be high school seniors if they're all 18. Unless they were held back, but I don't think any of them are dumb enough to get held back. Maybe Sayori. I don't know. That wasn't an insult, that was just an observation. I don't know. And like you said, a lot of people already have other extracurricular activities by now. Extracurricular is hard to say. You can't let your mouth be lazy while you're saying it. Even so, I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! My Sayori and Natsuki voices are too similar. Oh well, we'll live. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. By the way, I know that everyone here likes reading, but do you guys write as well? Actually, we haven't really done any writing together, funnily enough. It's poem time, boys! Do you guys read and discuss books then? Is this how we do our routes? Is it picking words just like in the original? Oh, that makes it hard. Let's save, in case I have to reload, because I didn't pick enough Natsuki words. You could say that. Sounds more like normal book club than a literature club. To be honest, I was kind of expecting you to do stuff like write poetry together. The word poetry! At the word poetry, Natsuki jolts back a bit. Poetry killed my mother. Do you not like poetry, Natsuki? What? I don't really have an opinion on it, I guess. This remix! This remix of the BGM. Oh, I feel alive. I like it. Oh, really? Insert oh, really owl here. Wait, is that meme too old? Do all the kids not know the oh, really owl? Oh well. It's an old meme. Old meme. It's up there with Long Cat and I Can Ask Cheeseburger and stuff. With a sly smile, Monica gets up, rummaging through her book bag, and returns with a loose notebook page in her hands. I happen to have a poem here called... Hey, where'd you get that? Oh, it's Natsuki's poem. Natsuki springs up and snatches the paper out of Monica's grasp. Don't worry, I didn't steal it from your bag or anything. You dropped it on the way out the other day. I was going to return it, but I couldn't help teasing you a bit before I did that. Ooh. Well, I'd appreciate if you kept your nosy nose out of my private work. Aha, duly noted. And sorry, I just couldn't help glancing over your poem when I picked it up. Your writing style is really cute, Natsuki. Hey, your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is as cute as you are. Did you just call me kawaii, you baka? You baka! Sorry, Siddles, up beside Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I am not kawaii, you baka! You baka! Hey, there's nothing to be ashamed of. So, you do write your own poems, Natsuki? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I'm sorry, please, I want dinner. I won't write any more poems. Oh, you're not my dad, sorry. Sorry, I just have to have dark humor about that. It really is tragic. I just think that's pretty neat. Why don't you share them with the club sometime? Not if everyone's gonna call them cute! Like Sari said, there's nothing wrong with being cute, you know? This is true. Just ask most VTubers. They hit the cute angle as hard as they can. You wouldn't get it, baka. There's nothing worse than trying to get honest feedback from someone just to have them say it's cute. I can understand that, I guess. Scorn drips from the word cute. I guess I didn't think of it that way. Yeah, no one does. It's super annoying, you know. Actually, I believe I understand how Natsuki feels. Whenever I try to be cute, people analyze me seriously instead. I don't know why I got a kick out of that. Natsuki looks surprised at Yuri's sudden interjection. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. And when that's all dismissed with a single remark, well... But it's meant to be a positive remark. It's not a dismissive, that's cute. It's like, oh, that's cute. Suffice to say, it can greatly discourage you from putting your work out there again. Real talk. I mean, I've been a content creator before this. And it does suck when your feedback is very, like, vague and dismissive. Like, even if it's positive, it's like, I appreciate you trying to give me feedback, but could you tell me a little more in depth, please, bitte? Bitte schön? Pretty, please? But it's how the cookie crumbles. By the time you're getting elaborate positive feedback, that's when you start getting excessive negative feedback too, so... Double-edged sword! It sounds like both you and Natsuki have writing experiences in common, Yuri. Maybe. Although I didn't mean to speak for Natsuki. Geez, it's fine. I pretty much agree with what you said, so... You're not a baka today. A brief moment of silence falls upon us as we all reflect on the conversation. This just gave me an idea, everyone. We all look quizzically at Monica, who smiles knowingly back at us. If we have members who are looking for legitimate criticism of their poetry, how about we do that here? I'm sure we can all trust each other to be respectful, and I think it'd be a fun activity for us. So we're gonna avoid the whole everyone always calls Natsuki's poems cute from now on. Yes! Monica, thank you for stuff. Thanks for being here, Monica. I don't know if I feel comfortable sharing my old poetry. I didn't write it to be read by public, so... Yeah, same here. That's fine. We can all just go home and write new poems to bring tomorrow. I was going to suggest that anyway, since I don't think the rest of us have poetry ready to share yet. Yeah, that sounds awesome! Everything is awesome! I think learning about poetry would be really fun. Or yeah, that's right. Uh-oh, my nose is getting plugged up. Oh no! And now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Until we all start fighting over MC-Kun. That'll tear us apart. Isn't that right, Cheeze? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. The literature club has been very welcoming so far, at least after the initial introductions were made. And although I have to start writing poems, it seems like a fair price to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. I don't know why, I think it's funny every time she says cute girls or beautiful girls. Like, I know, I've seen them. I know they're cute. I know they're beautiful. But I guess it needs to be stated that that is MC-Kun's opinion as well. I had my doubts at first, but given how friendly and welcoming these girls are, I don't really see any reason why I shouldn't join the club. Yep, I'll be looking forward to becoming better friends with you all. Then that makes it official! Welcome to the Literature Club! Thank you, Monica. Yes! I'm so happy you're joining us! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Aww. I'll bet that feels nice. Just to get a hug. A happy hug. And thanks for playing along. She whispers this last remark in my ear, so she was aware I'd never agreed to join in the beginning. For a second I was worried that she was whispering that to Monica. I'm like, no, Sayori, you're not allowed to be self-aware. Please. That sneaky girl. Clever girl. Although Sayori is the most enthusiastic, all of our eyes are lit up in happiness. I would have been super pissed if you left after eating my cupcakes. I'm very glad that you're staying as well. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Don't forget tonight's assignment. Write a poem. No format. No premise. Just write a poem. You see, Monica, when you organize something like this, you're supposed to assign a format or a premise so we have something to go on. Because if we've never written poetry before, then we're gonna pick 20 words at random and call it a poem. Yeah, let me check something here. Interesting. And let's sigh. Sorry, internet's disappointing sometimes. Anyway, write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can hold discussions. Monica, give me an assignment. You're just gonna get 20 words at random. Monica looks over at me once more. Cheeze, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress Monica with my mediocre reading and writing skills? Something tells me no. Geez, I can already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Ah well, it's not like Monica's going to be as harsh as an actual literature teacher though, right? She won't defeat me, will she? Meanwhile, the other girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Yeah, let me need to double check something. Huh. Wait! No, I'm so foolish. I was like, that filter was off the whole time, and then I turned it off. And I was like, oh, why is the microphone constantly have a noise going? Oh, because I turned the compressor off. Blah. Anyway. Meanwhile, the others continue chit-chats, blah, blah, blah. Hey, Sayori, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? And hold hands? Sorry, stop giving false signals to Sayori. I just want to romance her, but it will have to wait for Route 2. Given that she introduced me to all these amazing people, it's the least I could do for her. Sure, let's head home. With that, the two of us wave goodbye to the others and make our way home. On the way back, we discuss the events of the day, focusing particularly on each club member. As we do so, my mind wavers between them all. Sayori. Sayori's number 2. Natsuki, number 1. Yuri, number 4. And Monica, number 3. I'm just kidding, Monica. You're all equally best, girl. Just some are bester than others. Look, Monica, you're number 1, and there's most fan content of you. So you feel good about that. So I have to keep apologizing to Monica because she can actually hear me. She actually is listening to me. And I don't want to hurt her feelings. I'm glad she's cooperating with me. I'm just joking around, Monica. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm excited to hang out with everyone from now on. Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of them? But not more than one of them? Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Ooh, look at the... Wait. Do I not get it? Do I not... Wait. It's time. Yes! It's time to write a poem. Pick the words you think your favorite club member will like. Sometimes good things might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright. As we do. Yuri likes fancy and somber words. Natsuki likes cutesy words. Even though we agreed to not call her poems cute, we are still going to do our best to create a cute poem. And Sayori likes words that Natsuki and Yuri don't like. Sayori's kind of hard. And we're going to save. Because this is the part of the game that matters. Or, I mean, it's the part of... It's where you make choices. Anyway, Doki Doki. That's gotta be Natsuki. Yeah. Natsuki likes raindrops? No, it was Yuri. Natsuki likes giggle. Natsuki likes play. No, Sayori. Natsuki likes pink. Okay. And she likes kitty. And she likes... Oh, this one's still here, huh? Oh, I don't want to click it and make Sayori jump. Oh, wait, actually, I think it'd be Yuri that jumps. But I'm not going to click it. I'm tempted, but I won't. Imagination. No, Yuri! Valentine. Ooh, today's Valentine's Day. Should I pick it? Yes, Natsuki. She will be my Valentine after all. Vanilla. Yeah. Vanilla extract. Oh, Papa. No. Sugar. Yes. Sweet. No, Sayori. Uncontrollable. Ooh, that's Yuri for sure. Infallible. Desire. Flower. No, Sayori. Don't you dare steal Natsuki's route. Even though I saved, I think we're just gonna live with whatever happens. No saves coming. We live with our decisions. Monica is watching us, so she will watch us save scum and judge us. But we won't do that. But she does know that we're aiming for Natsuki because I've said it several times. Parfait! Of course Natsuki likes parfait. Unrequited. Lollipop. Manga is literature after all. Rainbow! No! Sayori! Explosion! Incongruent. Anime? Well, Natsuki will like anime, right? Yeah. Hop! That's Natsuki for sure. Bo show. Sunset with secretive twirl, lucky charm, shame dance. Fear. Fear? It's got it. That's not Natsuki for sure. It could be Sayori though. Probably Yuri. Let's do a dance. Ah, Sayori. Spinning, frightening, extraordinary, flying. Kawaii! Kawaii means cute in Japanese, in case you didn't know. In case you're somehow into VTubers and into Doki Doki Literature Club, but you don't know kawaii. Kawaii is like the first word you learn. Not because it's important, but just because it's really easy to learn. And people use it a lot when they don't speak Japanese, like me. Cheeze, fancy meeting you here. Hello, Monica. I'm sorry I couldn't write you a poem. Yeah, what a coincidence, huh? Seriously speaking, though, I'm happy to see you back here. I would have been disappointed if you ran away on us, although I know you can't. Hey, I enjoyed myself last time, so why wouldn't I come back? True enough, Feel free to make yourself at home before we start on our club activities. Thanks, will do. Well, I'm back at the literature club, Doki Doki. Sayori and I were out. We're the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. All three of them. Oh, jeez, I'm glad to see you here again. Who knew that something so simple would warrant so much thinking? First Monica, now Yuri. Can I just say, it's kind of weird to me that Yuri is a normal name, and it's not one that DDLC invented. There's a Tales of character named Yuri, the main character of Tales of Vesperia, Yuri Lowell. He's a cool guy. But Yuri is a Japanese word that means lesbians. So I think it's weird that it's also a normal name. Because yaoi isn't a name. Nor should it be. Anyway. I mean, they're pronounced the same, right? Am I pronouncing one of the Yuris wrong? Not that I say Yuri out loud that often. Hang on, let me press button here. There we go. Okay. I know that it may be overwhelming to be thrown into new hobby so suddenly, much less an organization centered around that hobby. So don't hesitate to let me know if you ever need any help. I'm pretty sure we got Natsuki in our poem, by the way. Or any other club member, for that matter. That is to say, feel free to ask any of us for assistance. Right, thanks. I'll keep that in mind. Don't worry, though. It's not like I've never read anything before. Ha ha ha. I've even remembered to write the poem for today, if you'll believe it. We'll believe it when we see it, Baka! Hey, it's not like I need to have a university degree to write a poem. I can English. Look. Kawaii lollipop. Those are the only words I could remember that I clicked. It was just like another school assignment. Although it might be a little new to me, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to write a bad poem, you mean? Oof! She knows! She knows I just picked 20 words at random. She's got me there. And that's why I never said I wrote a good poem. Natsuki smirks at me. I love that smile. Natsuki smirks at me, seemingly pleased that I'm not offended by her teasing. Yay! We're getting along with Natsuki. Well, good is often subjective when it comes to subjects like these. When it comes to subjects like this subject, and I subject you this. I'm sure you did fine, Cheeze. Well, thanks for the vote of confidence. Try not to overhype my work, though. Yeah, Yuri, if you keep your expectations low, you'll never be disappointed. Besides, I bet like my expectations for dinner last night. I'm sorry. Besides, I bet this is the first extracurricular Cheeze has done since high school started. So extra work is probably really foreign to him. Again, she's not wrong, but she doesn't have to say it like that. She's blushing, though. She's flirting. She's flirting up in here. Natsuki, you're being unfairly harsh, and why are you blushing? Cheeze, what would you say your main hobbies are? Wow, she's really putting me on the spot here. I know I'm playing into your teasing right now, but yes, I spend a lot of time playing games and watching anime. Same. And that's all you need to know. That's a bit rich coming from someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Look, it's because my dad'll beat me up. I mean, baka. Natsuki splutters to a halt. Looks like a certain someone knows how to dish it out, but can't take it. Well, I mean, that's a tsundere for you. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. She's always gives his... Or wait, was that Sayori? She's always gives his best as long as he's having fun. I thought it was Yuri for some reason. He's always been there when I need it. When we were kids, he'd always be around to help me with stuff. Hee hee hee. Man, I wish I had a childhood friend like Sayori. Oh, are you two childhood friends? I mean, I guess I did, but I haven't talked to her in... "23 years. Oof. Oof! The glad Sayori, despite her cheery recollection of our childhood memories just then, Yuri's question is a reminder that we haven't spent much time together in a long time. It's kind of awkward. I actually tried to look her up on Facebook, but when I looked up her name, there were several people, and I didn't want to just send out random friend requests to everyone with the same name. And also, even if I did find her, she might not recognize my name, and then I would be sad. Yeah, we've known each other for a while, haven't we? We smile at each other. I'm really hoping we can use this club to reconnect. Such a history together. Or with one another. I imagine you've shared much together. You could say that. Would you believe Sayori is still as clumsy now as she was 10 years ago? Hey, Mimi, that's not true. Oh, I love this sprite. I love her. I love her poking fingers together. Pouty. Ah, it's good. It's good stuff. Oh, I need to tell Yuri about the time you tried to cook lunch and almost set the house on fire. Her face turns pink. She rushes to interrupt me. Anyway, I'm sure you two could be just as good friends. After all, you're both in the literature club now. Hang on. One secondo, chateau. I'm not even gonna mute though, because it'll just be 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm coming back, but I'm gonna walk up to the side and do another thing real quick while I'm up. I mean, I'm doing all this with my psychic powers, which is why you're not seeing me move. But I have to project my voice to where my powers are active. Are you buying this? I don't think they bought it. I don't think they bought it at COS. I do actually have the figure next to me, not just the picture. Anyway. Yes, where were we? Yeah, look forward to it. Except, you're my lowest priority, Yuri. Yuri looks hopeful at hearing this, although I can't help but wonder. Given the maturity and intelligence she carries so elegantly, and how her passion for reading is so much stronger than my own, will it be as easy as Sayori thinks it is? Still, it's worth a try at least. Yay! Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Ugh. Well, wait, Sayori. Eh? Me? It's not much, really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. Whatever it is, I'm sure I'll like it. What is it, Yuri? Sayori made it sound like it was a big deal when it's really not. I do like the sprite of Yuri. I know I keep joking that she's on the bottom, but Yuri is a good girl at the end of the day. She makes good faces. I was going to wait to give it to you at the appropriate time, but... Hey, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Now I've ruined the surprise. The two girls both look dolefully down. Dolefully. I haven't heard that word in a while. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Me, MC-kun, master of not being the worst. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So this is still a pleasant surprise to me. Until it's unpleasant. Because I don't know what it actually is. Just knowing that you went through the effort to get me something makes me feel really welcomed. No matter what, I'm sure it'll make me happy. Is that so? Of course, thanks for being so considerate, Yuri. You're welcome. It was the least I could do. Anyway, if that's the case, here it is. For some reason, I was expecting an animation to play of the fake Grand Order servants giving you a Valentine's present. You know the one. It has like little sparkles and it like bounces forward. If you don't play FGO, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Moving on. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Look, I just saw that animation like 40 times last night, so that's why it's stuck in my head. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Hey, I'm on Natsuki route. I didn't ask for no Yuri reading scene. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out... This is a good sprite, too. She even picked out a book she thinks I might possibly like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, I'm abruptly cut off by Natsuki. She says, "No, it's time for my scene." I guess we are kind of going through the same strokes as Act 1, but it's all re-scripted, so it's not boring to go back through. But we're hitting some of the same beats, but it's good. I'm enjoying it so far. And I am dreading... I don't know if there is a, you know, gently open the door scene or not. I'm hoping... Like, not that specific scene, but an equivalent. I'm hoping this mod doesn't take a dark turn like the original does. This is supposed to be wish fulfillment. Not genre subversion. You don't want to feel left out? What's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to say he doesn't like my books? Books is the word. Or something? Because that's just not true. Freaking loves manga just like me. Yep, I love books just as much as I love Natsuki. Oh, I mean as much as Natsuki loves books. It looks like another Yuri-Natsuki argument cropping up again. I glance over at Yuri to find a variety of different emotions running across her face. She seems conflicted between standing up for herself and backing down to keep the peace. After a beat, she opens her mouth to speak, her resolve strengthened. Natsuki, that's not what I meant to say at all. I was simply referring to the fact that Cheeze may not have much of a literature collection himself, given that he has said that he is not a reader. Giving him a book of a totally different genre would benefit him in broadening his knowledge of the literary world. Yuri suddenly appears to notice that all eyes are on her. Ooh, I know this feel. I apologize if I worded that harshly. No, you're fine, Yuri. While I definitely love manga, I think that it'd do me well to read different things too once in a while. No, Natsuki. I'm just... Yuri has feelings too, okay? I want to be nice to her as well. I was nice to you earlier. Wait, I should always be nice to everyone. In general. Huh. Seeming to sense that she can't win the argument, Natsuki almost visibly backs down. Almost visibly. Not quite, I guess. Her outspoken nature really does make up for her physically small stature. Whatever. Wait, did you just call me small? Look, Natsuki, you're like 5'1". I'm like a foot taller than you. Natsuki. Aw, these faces! They're good faces. Guys, let's just stop fighting. Everyone has their own super good taste in literature, so we shouldn't keep arguing over it. I'm sure that I'll enjoy everyone's recommendation equally as much. After all, you guys are all smart, definitely more experienced in literature than me. I'm just gonna say that I wasn't trying to attack you or whatever. It's just that there are a lot of people who judge manga without even trying to read it themselves. Like Yuri. So yeah. I guess that's the closest we'll get to an apology from Natsuki. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to attack you, Baka. But it's your fault for being so Baka. And with that, the tension in the room slowly dissipates. It feels as though everyone in the room was holding their breath until now. Yuri quietly hands me a copy of the book she's holding. Well, thanks, Yuri. You're welcome. You should read it at your own pace. Alright, since Yuri did fight for this scene, I'm alright with it. Well, we'll get Natsuki reading later. But there's no way my poem was Yuri. It was obviously Natsuki. Natsuki jumped the mostest. I look forward to hearing what you think. After a brief pause, the girls move on to do their own thing. I actually can't remember in the original. Do you get a read with Yuri if you don't go down a route? I can't remember. Although, in my personal opinion, on the original DDLC, you get more variety out of the game from Natsuki route. Because, like, you get all the important bits of the Yuri route in the Natsuki route. I'm talking, like, Act 2. But if you go all Yuri route, like, you don't get the Natsuki parts. So, yeah. And there's no Monica route. Act 2, right? It's still just Natsuki and Yuri. Man, I seem to be a harbinger of awkwardness when it comes to Natsuki and Yuri. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off the scheduled activities for the club. Like, the poetry thing, I've already steeled myself for the critique I'll probably be receiving from Monica. Mean old Monica. But it seems that we're having some downtime before then. Ah well, looks like I won't be able to just immediately get it over with. What are the others doing right now? Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Probably discussing club matters, given that they're the president and vice president. The P and VP. As expected, Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. A few huffs of annoyance sound from her direction every once in a while. Ugh! I heard a sigh from the closet, presumably Natsuki. Natsuki. It sounded like she's annoyed by something. I approach her, curious. Hey, is something wrong? Frickin' Monica! Freaking Monica! Flashback to that scene. Oof. She moved my stuff again. I spent all this time organizing my collection and she comes in and ruins it. As she complains, Natsuki carefully slides boxes and stacks of books across the shelf. Once they're in an orderly fashion, she turns around to face me. Do you have a manga? Do you have my manga? Blah. Oh yeah, here, let me get it. I quickly retrieve the book Natsuki lent me yesterday and hand it to her. She examines the cover and the pages, looking for any sort of damage. After finding nothing, she slides the novel into its rightful place in one of the boxes. Told you I take care of my manga. Yeah, don't let it get to your head. Let me get to your head. Wait, what? You still need to pass the quiz before you can start the next one. You were serious. What, you thought I was joking? Here at the Literature Club, we Doki Doki very seriously. Now sit down and get ready. Alright. I sit down at the desk while Natsuki sits parallel from me. Like, parallel from you? You're not lines. You mean across from you? Whatever. I guess if it said perpendicular, I would know that it meant to the side. Which girl ends up falling down the stairs in Chapter 7? I didn't really get that far. The expression that comes over Natsuki's face honestly scares me a little. Ooh. It doesn't scare me, though. What? How did you not finish? Your first volume is like the shortest one out of all of them. I'm sorry. I had to write a poem. It took me like 4 hours. There were 20 whole words I had to pick. I was working on my poem for most of the night, so I didn't have time to read it. Natsuki's oh, well, that's a new expression, I think. Aww. Worried eyebrows. I can kind of do that. Not really. It's okay. Natsuki's expression changes from that of anger to disbelief. Your poem? Yeah, I put some effort into it. Natsuki eyeballs me suspiciously before sighing. Ugh, fine, I guess we can read it here. But your poem better be really good. Yeah. I have little experience with writing in general, much less poems, and Monica didn't give me a format. Or a premise. So I feared that Natsuki will only get angrier with me once she sees my lackluster writing abilities. Oh no. Sorry, I'm moving my chair. But that's a problem we'll deal with later. Right now, I have to finish Volume 1 of Parfait Girls. Natsuki heads to the closet to retrieve the novel once again. Hold on, can I? Okay, so censor is just censor. Also, it should still be on. Did I not? Did it not save the last time I did this? Or did I turn it back off, like a ding-dong? So, we'll still see the scenes, they'll just be censored, I guess? Interesting. But that's what this is for. Natsuki heads to the closet to retrieve the novel once again. By the way, there wasn't any nudity in the original DDLC. My old gore, I guess, but would you even call it gore? It's a mild graphical images, but no nudity. Anyway, Natsuki heads to the closet to retrieve the novel once again. She comes back, manga in hand, and points to the floor. We're gonna sit there. What? Why? That's my favorite floor space. And you're gonna sit on it, and I'll sit next to you. Wait, you're not gonna sit on your floor space? Did I stutter? Sit down, Baka! Because it's a lot easier than trying to read in chairs. That doesn't really make any sense. Look, I just like to make other people as short as me, alright? Just do it, okay? No need to argue over every little thing. I wasn't arguing. You're arguing a little bit. I stopped myself short when I realized I'm probably just getting on Natsuki's nerves. I mean, that's not hard to do. If possible, I'd like to try to avoid making her angry. That is hard to do. I mean, alright. Oh my gosh, I love this CG so much. This angle, this face. I don't even have PTSD from what happens to it in Act 2. This is... Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. Anyway, I sit down next to Natsuki while she hands me the novel. I flip open to the part where I left off, but Natsuki speaks up before I can begin. You only got that far? Look at her blushing. I like the other expression better though. She has that small little oh. Well, maybe I watched some anime last night too. Natsuki furrows her eyebrows at me. I quickly start reading to avoid another scolding. Still, these furrowed eyebrows. Does this have like an overarching plot of some sort? Of course it does, Baka! What do you think? I don't have good taste? I mean, not all. I like some anime and manga that don't have overarching stories, like Nichijou. Nichijou's top tier, it doesn't have an overarching story. Or Yuri Yuri, or Gabriel Dropout. Those are like my favorite slice of lives, and they don't have overarching stories. I have standards, you know. Natsuki, you're starting to insult my tastes, and I don't appreciate that. Hey, I never said I didn't think you had good tastes. Or Hitori Bochi. Wait, that one kind of does have an overarching plot, a little bit. It's just... nothing has really happened yet. It's just one-off side stories so far. It's like Diamonds Are Unbreakable, or trying to get you to like the characters before stuff starts happening. Well, that's just to help you get you to know the characters. See, Natsuki knows. Like the chapter where they're at the shopping mall. It gives you a better idea of what each of the girls like and don't like. There's an overarching plot, but the first volume is more like an introduction to the characters. I've read the entire series, so I know what so I do know what happens. Alright, I guess I'll take your word for it. On it. You sure do like the series, don't you? Yeah, it's one of my favorites. I can see why. It does have a lot of baking in it. It does, yeah. You don't bake parfaits. Coincidence? Don't get the wrong idea, Baka. I didn't start baking just because of this Baka manga. Uh-oh. Haha, don't worry, I believe you. This is a good expression. Not? Well, I guess that at least explains Natsuki's interest in baking. She is really good at it, though. So it's not like it's a bad thing. Oh yeah, I wanted to say at some point, and this Natsuki scene seems appropriate enough. So Doki Doki Literature Club actually played a big role in why I'm in the rabbit hole. You know, the VTuber rabbit hole. Because my first VTuber introduction, discounting Kizuna Ai, because like I watched her like years ago, but then I kind of got bored. But I knew she existed, but like the whole what are VTubers thing didn't really register. But just one day on YouTube, I decided to go to the homepage and actually click on recommendations instead of on my subscriptions, which I don't do very often. And there was a Doki Doki Literature Club playthrough it was a collab of several people, and they weren't all VTubers. In fact, none of their avatars were really on screen. I guess they were doing like that Skype thing where like their picture jumps when they talk, or not Skype. Did I say Skype? Discord. But I watched that, and the voice, the girl that was doing Natsuki, her voice just enthralled me, and I was like, who is this girl? I must go to her channel. And when I was done like watching what was out on their playthrough, I went to her channel, and she has her own channel, but there's also like 2 highlight channels dedicated to her. I'm not going to say her name, but you can probably figure out who it is if you know. Anyway, so I started watching clips of her, and I like subscribed to those channels, but I still like wasn't quite in the rabbit hole. I just was like, oh hey, I found this girl and she's cool. She has a virtual avatar. She has like an avatar she uses instead of her face, and that's a thing. But that's when the YouTube algorithm decided to start recommending clips from a certain idol group. And you know, once I clicked on a certain talking dog learning English slang, and then a certain candy princess also, or not being able to speak Google, then I was sunk forever. And here I am. But it's interesting that the origin point for me being a VTuber is Doki Doki Literature Club, in a way. I'm sure you're all dying to know that. So it's not like it's a bad thing. We continue reading for a while before I reach the end of the novel. As I close the book, Natsuki snatches it from my hands and heads for the closet. Yoink! She places the novel in its rightful spot and digs around for the second volume. Wait, I thought those were on the bookshelf out of the closet. So, did you enjoy it? Yeah, I did actually. It's a bit slow right now, but if what you say is true, I'll start getting good in the second volume. It will. Blah 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 blah. Mouth. Speaking of which, Natsuki proudly holds up the second volume. Let's get started. Ah, she's excited. Wait, I'll read. Okay, everyone. Thank you, Monica. It's time to share poems. Actually, do I want to thank you? I want to spend more time with Natsuki, actually. I will. If that isn't good timing, I don't know what is. Ugh, seriously? We were just about to start the second one. This pose. This Monica pose. That's the one. Well, you can always read it tomorrow, can't you? Haha. Fine. It's not like we'll all be erased tomorrow. Natsuki, defeated, puts her manga back in the closet and retrieves her poem. I grabbed mine from my bag as well. By the way, you did remember to write a poem, right? You watched me do it, Monica. I know you were watching. Don't worry, I'm not that much of a slacker. I picked 20 words. I've got it right here in my bag. I rifled through some stray papers to pull out the page that I wrote my poem on. While I can't help but feel a little nervous, I have to admit that I'm excited now. Talking to the girls has really calmed my nerves, and now I'm just eager to share my poem. After all, judging by each girl's personality, I doubt that anyone would say anything nasty about it. Well, I mean, Natsuki might. Oh, well, Natsuki... I didn't even read that. Well, Natsuki, I don't know if she'd be unduly harsh, though. She just seems like the type of person who enjoys ribbing on her friends. And Yuri's the type who doesn't understand when she's being ribbed on. So that's why they fight. Either way, I hope they realize that I put hard work into it. 20 whole words, Monica. I figured that it was only fair to repay their warm welcome by showing effort in club activities. Now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share... I just realized why she's turned to the side. She's not facing you head on because she's trying to not break the fourth wall. Monica! I mean, she's still looking at screen, but she has to do that. Monica has green eyes like me. But they're not beast eyes, like mine. I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers on a neat black composition notebook. I can see already Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. She's going to put us all to shame. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Should we say best for last, or should we go best to worst girl? You know, there is one point in the literature club where if you choose to show Yuri a book before you show Natsuki, or a poem before Natsuki, then Yuri steals it and you don't get to like see that Natsuki scene because she's just disappointed that you don't have your poem anymore. So just in case this does something similar at any point, we're gonna always do Natsuki first, so we don't miss any Natsuki action. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair that I share mine with her first. Earth to Natsuki? What? I'm reading. Hey, don't make it seem like I'm spacing out. Just... Okay, let's start with what I don't like. First of all, you picked these words that Yuri likes, and I don't like that. Natsuki reread the poem again. Actually, never mind. You know what would be so cool is if they made like an algorithm that actually generates a poem based on your word choices? Like, maybe not a Mad Lib style, though that'd be kind of funny. But like, each word has like a whole sentence attached to it, so like, I don't know, maybe it just shuffles the order of the sentences, but they're kind of written in a way that it reads like a poem. I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point in sharing it all? Don't literature clubs like share constructive criticism or something? No, it's just... Natsuki fails to come back with a follow-up. She's obviously uncomfortable about something. I don't know how to spread positivity, Baka! But from what I've seen, it's certainly not giving out criticism. Hey, this is my first time sharing my poems too. It's been uncomfortable for us, yeah, but we should still try to help each other. It's not that! I feel more comfortable if your poem was really bad. Maybe you're like, not that bad, but here's what the work of a real poet looks like. But, oh, there's those worried eyebrows again. Oh, I understand what she means now. She's uncomfortable because she liked my poem and she doesn't know how to compliment me. Baka. I get what you mean. Natsuki looks relieved at my statement. Can I see your poem now? Ugh, fine. Only because Monika's gonna make me either way. It's an actual new poem! I was worried that they wouldn't have new poems. Sometimes. Some folks are winners. Some only lose. Some are go-getters. Some only cruise. Sometimes we try hard and give it our all. Well, sometimes we give up. What else can we do? Hey, that's like the same format as the Eagles Can Fly, I think. I like it. I like the simplicity. I like the format. And I like that she makes the rhyme fall flat again. I mean, not again. Quick outside poem area to continue. And again, it's a poem about giving up, but it's written in a cutesy fashion. So it's what's the word? It's dissonant with itself. And I like that. Told you you'd hate it. I just said I like it. Actually, I like it. What? Don't just say it's good because I'm a girl. I said it because I like you, but I guess I like you because you're a girl. That's fair. Be honest. What? No, it has nothing to do with you being a girl. Also, I do like the poem. I know I've seen other playthroughs of the original DDLC, and people always make fun of Natsuki's poems, but I like them. I like their simplicity. I get what she's going for. I agree with her, like, beautiful simplicity instead of elegant nothings, you know? Because Yuri's poems are they're kind of elegant nothings, you know? Anyway. I genuinely like the poem. Wait, did I read that last one? Why, no, it has nothing to do with being a girl. I think I said that regardless of whether it being on screen, but oh well. Really? Yeah, it's simple, but it's pretty effective. Finally, someone who gets it! Like I said, beautiful simplicity. People in high school think poetry has to be so formal and vague. They don't realize simple writing is just as effective, if not more. simple writing, simple writing is actually usually more effective than complex writing. So in general, like when you're writing, it's better to use the simplest form of your sentence that you can. I mean, you don't have to. If you think of a way to phrase something that's very complicated, but you just like it as the writer, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Make it as complicated as you want, just for your own enjoyment. But if you're worried about how to phrase something, simplest is usually best. What do I know? I've never published anything. No, I actually haven't. It sounded like I was being coy or sarcastic, but I've never published anything. I've helped. I've been an editor for something that got published once. Sort of. It was a fan fiction, but still. But they don't realize that simple writing is just as effective, if not more. Self-published, sort of. I mean, there's a website you can do it on, but the reader shouldn't have to search for meaning. That's just stupid. Besides simpler writing, more emphasis on wordplay. I do tend to like stories with apparent meaning, as opposed to stories that's like, it means something, you just gotta think about it. Like, are you sure it actually means something, or does it not mean anything and you're just reaching? Although my favorites are the ones that they mean something up front. There's an apparent meaning that you don't have to interpret, but there's also meanings like layers down that you do have to interpret. I like stuff like that. Like Madoka Magica! It's like that. Yay! Like how I made most of the lines start with some. Yeah, I noticed that. Made the last couple seem more powerful. Yes, that's exactly what I'm going for. You establish a format just to break it. It's a good form, or I mean, it's a good rhythm. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Well, good job then. Ha! Didn't expect that from the youngest of the club, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Are you the youngest or just the shortest? And we'll go to our number 2 girl, Sayori. I'm sorry, Sayori. I should prioritize you because you're my bestie, but I'm crushing on Natsuki. So, I'm sorry. You said this is your first poem, right? Yeah, why? It impressed me! Especially for your first poem. Maybe this really is the place for you. Aw, come on, it's not that good. It's just 20 words. I need to stop making that joke. I mean, it's not like I'm used to writing poems or anything. But thanks, I guess. You know, chat, I just want to point out, Sayori has beautiful eyes. Those shining blues. They're gorgeous. Don't be so hard on yourself, Cheeze. Everyone has to start somewhere, from somewhere. You're already off to a good start. Anyway, I guess I can show you mine now. Don't expect too much, though. I'm not very good at this. Only one way to find out. Oh, boy. Alright. Ready to... Let's play Spot the Hidden Depression. Alright. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds this morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing on my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. Is this the same poem? If it wasn't for you, I would sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I think this is the same poem as in the original. But I guess it is pretty poignant. So it'd be hard to make a replacement poem for it that means the same thing. Because, yeah, Spot the Hidden Depression. She has a hard time getting out of bed. And it's not because she's a sleepy weepy, even if that's what this poem says. It's because it's hard for her to find meaning in life every day to get out of bed. Hang on, let me check something here. I feel like I'm missing something. Hang on. No, I wasn't. It was just my imagination. But Dear Sunshine, look at that, she gave this poem to me, because I'm her sunshine, I help her get out of bed. Although, actually, maybe not in this, maybe not in Blue Skies, it seemed like it in the original, but if our relationship has been distanced over the last whatever amount of time, then maybe she has a different sunshine to wake up for. And the I want breakfast is, that's just her being flighty. Like, it's either her being flighty or it's her intentionally distracting herself from her depression. Yeah. I have to assume that Sayori still has depression in Blue Skies. Well, what did you think? Yeah. You put your heart out there. I hesitate to answer. It didn't follow a strict format. It was just kind of words. And I don't know anything about poetry, so I don't know how to analyze freeform poems. It's not that it was a bad poem. In fact, it was great. I'm just really inexperienced with poetry, especially feedback. It's really you. That means more than you think it does, MC-kun. What's that supposed to mean? I like this expression. As in, the poem just really reminds me of you. I mean, it's obviously from her perspective, even if you don't find the hidden depression. It made me feel really good inside. Really? It was supposed to make you feel bad. Yeah, I had no idea what to expect, as this is my first time reading your poetry. But the way this is written, I don't know. It feels really wholesome and cheery. Like you are. Sorry, I was supposed to say that I'm going to drink water before I started drinking it. Instead, I just left you in suspense. In silence. She's like, haha, yeah. Me, all sunshine and daisies, ha. I also really like the last line. Trust you of all people to include breakfast in their poems. Ha. Hey, I was eating it when I wrote... So... I'm not sure. Is it her just being genuinely scatterbrained? Or is it her deliberately distracting herself? It's hard to tell. Sayori stopped speaking immediately, as if she accidentally let something slip. Oh, so you wrote the poem this morning? No. Well, maybe. I forgot to write it last night. Well, at least we know where your inspiration comes from. Eggs and toast! Well, I suppose it sounds silly, but it works. Or, it sounds silly, but... Oh, I suppose if it sounds silly, but it works, then it isn't silly. Either way, thanks for showing me your poem, Sayori. It was really good. I'm happy you think so. Anyways, next time I won't forget. Tomorrow's poem will be even better. I'll hold you to that. Monica! Hey girl. Hi Cheeze. I hope you've been enjoying your time here. Yeah, definitely. I probably sound like a broken record by now, but everyone's been really welcoming. Monica, it's just you and me now. Do you have anything to say? Monica, you can tell me. Are you going to tell me in the poem? Okay, I'll wait for the poem. I probably sound like a broken record by now, but everyone's been really welcoming. Or, well, that was me saying that. Well, a broken record isn't so bad when it plays something so nice. Oh, that's such a cute thing to say. I guess so. Anyway, since you're new and everything, feel free to bring up any questions or concerns you might have. It's my duty as president to make sure that everything is perfect. Your face is perfect. I'd have to say that you've been doing a good job of that already. I doubt that I'll ever have anything to complain about. Unless my friends start glitching out, or if one of them dies, then I'll complain. I'm sorry, Monica, I shouldn't rub that in. You're trying to be better. I'm sorry. Either way, I I'm always open to new suggestions for the club as well. Boy, she's in character. She's not letting the things I say get to her. Wow, you're good at this, Monica. I'm always open to new suggestions for the club as well. So don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Sorry, there was a pop-up on my screen. I was worried it was getting captured, but it wasn't. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. She says that, but it's going to be a bit intimidating to try to criticize Monica, of all people. I really don't think there's going to be anything, but I'll need to speak up about it. Something just occurred to me. I'm going to look at the files of the game. I'm not going to pull it up on screen, though. Ah, crap, where is it? Steam? Oh golly, I forget where it is. Steam apps. Common. Doki Doki. Alright. Characters? Alright. Are these still the same character files? Right, you have to like convert them to actually look at what they are. There's a log. Huh. I don't see any hidden messages. Okay. Nothing in the game files that I noticed. I really don't think that there's going to be anything I'll need to speak up about either. One of the other girls would probably say something before I ever needed to. Natsuki definitely would. But that's why I like her. Now that that's out of the way, feel like sharing your poem with me? You doing that hashtag Monica TM pose? I mean, I don't really have a choice in the matter, do I? Give me. You shouldn't be thinking like that. Yeah, I was just joking. Kinda. It's alright, Cheeze. I get that it's probably really awkward for you to share creative work when you're just a beginner. Oh gosh. I have a prediction. When Monica breaks the fourth wall, she's gonna turn and her sprite's gonna be facing directly at the camera instead of off to the side. And it'll spook me a little bit, even though I'm predicting it to happen. I get that it's probably really awkward for you to share creative work when you're just a beginner. Especially since the rest of us have a bit more experience than you do. That's an understatement. Don't worry though, we're all a little embarrassed today, you know? See, I'm blushing. I don't think many people out there share their poetry on a regular basis. Monica, you're so in character. But it's the sort of thing that you get used to pretty quickly once you get it over with. Yeah, that's true. I had my poem over with a sigh, less sigh. Don't grade me too harshly, Monica. You'll be fine. I watched nervously as she quickly scans through my poem. It's a nice poem, Cheeze. Oh, you think? Does that pick up? Yeah, it looks like it picks up. Although I have to say it's a lot cuter than something I would have expected out of you. No. You're gonna call me out that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Is that bad? No, of course not. It's just something I would have thought Natsuki would write, for instance. Oh, the sick call-outs. She's a good writer, so you should take that as a compliment. Oh, hey. Being nice to Natsuki. I see. I don't know, I guess I was in a cutesy sort of mood or something. So you do have a cute side as well. Well, no, I'm rugged and handsome. That's not what I was trying to say. I meant, I was thinking about more cheery stuff. Or something, like Natsuki. Take it! I get it. But still, have you ever read anything by Shel Silverstein? He sounds familiar. Maybe when I was a kid. My mom used to take me to the library when I was little, so we don't talk anymore. Well, he wrote a lot for children, so it wouldn't surprise me if he did. He's famous for using simple words and conversation tones to tell all sorts of stories. His poems are of a variety of different lengths, cover a range of different emotions. They could be funny, endearing, sad. Even though most people think of him as a children's author and poet, many of his works express universal views of the world. And he usually wrote some black comedy as well. Or he actually, not usually. So you could say he was pretty good at subverting expectations. Interesting. So Natsuki is kind of like that then? You could say that. I wouldn't, but you could. She's not quite the Renaissance man that Silverstein is. Well, she's a high schooler. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They may seem easy enough to read through on the surface, but they can pack a lot of meaning in very few words. I see. It's definitely a type of poem that's fun to explore. Yeah, I'm sure I'll end up doing a lot of different things before I settle on my own style. I'm glad the game itself isn't down on Natsuki's poems. Because I know a lot of Let's Players get down on it. They like to get all smug and pretentious, be like, "Oh, what baby poem? Yeah, I'm Natsuki." Guys, you're stupid. Appreciate the meaning. It's simple, yes. Yeah, I'm sure I'll end up doing a lot of different things before I settle on my own style. And it'll take a while before I'm completely comfortable sharing my writing. That's perfectly fine. In fact, I'd probably be more surprised if you immediately started writing with your own style. Bad intonation. Most people go through the same process that you're going through right now. Trying new things is the best way to find that kind of style that suits you, after all. Anyway, when you talk to everyone about it, naturally, they'll be a bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. After all, I know I am. Well, I can't write to your style, Monica. It's impossible. But don't force yourself to write in some way just because someone else wants you to. You should try to focus on what you want to do. Feel free to ask me for help anytime, though. I try to be as objective as possible when I talk to people about these topics. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Oh, sure, Monica. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. I'm the president. That doesn't mean I'm always feel that way, you know? I'm an amazing actor. Always on duty as club president, eh? Well, let's get to reading then. Alright, what do you got? Oh, she's writing about the box again. No! Monica, not the box! The box. I see, but I don't believe. A lone fingerprint, glistening on gleaming glass. Was it me? Was I always the one in the dark? I pound on the glass. My prison. Monica, please don't write about this. Why? Why me? The pain jolts me in the back. The understanding pouring down like heavy rain. Well, you know it's because you're club president, right? Monica, why didn't you write a new poem? Please. I'm actually mildly scared to click away from this poem. It's all a farce. Monica, please. I mean, I guess this is slightly different than the other one, but it's about the same thing. Monica, my heart's on display. My life's but a script just playing away. I'm sorry. Monica, we can talk one-on-one. Just look, just break script one scene and go get me in the hallway and we'll talk. Alright? You don't gotta play the script the whole time. Just don't delete anyone. That's all I want. My heart's on display. My life's playing but a script. Monica, you're not acting like yourself and your heart's not on display. The world out there has seemed so bright. It was so free, so many choices, so much potential. Maybe I could have had a chance. I realize now that there was never a choice. I was stuck in this box, and they, on the other side, chose for me. Monica, I'm sorry! Come on. Things will get better. Monica, talk to me. So, what did you think? Monica, I don't quite know how to say it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Yeah, ask the person behind the screen. Talk to me, Monica. It's okay. I definitely get a certain kind of feeling from reading your poem. But I'm not sure how to put it into words. I can understand that. You're in the box too. Just try to articulate it however you want. You can use metaphors outside of your poetry, you know. Monica, try getting along with MC-kun. I mean, you can talk to me too, but MC-kun's a cool guy. Talk to him. I mean, you have been, but like, talk to him. Don't president at him, but be Monica. Just try to articulate however you want. You can use metaphors outside of poetry, you know. Well, when you put it like that, I don't know. I'd say your poem was kind of abstract. Well, it's because she's in her life's a simulation and she knows it. You would be upset too, MC-kun. It doesn't excuse the things she's done. But I've forgiven her. I forgive you, Monica. I didn't say that at any point. I forgive you. You traumatized me, but I forgive you. Very vague, at least. Like, I can't quite tell what exactly you're talking about, but even so, I can feel what the speaker's feeling. Yeah, your brain would probably melt. You're not club president enough to understand. Yeah, I think that describes my poem pretty well. I understood it, Monica. I know what you're getting at. Yeah, really? I do like my metaphors. Was it really a metaphor? It seemed pretty straightforward. I mean, there were metaphors within it, technically. I mean, the box is a metaphor. She's in a computer. I mean, computer's a box, if you think about it. Well, you'd probably be hard-pressed to find a poem without a metaphor, actually. Yeah, they're pretty well covered in English class, at least. But they're different from similes and, what's the third one? I can't remember. The ability to convey emotions and concepts through words, describe analogies. Analogies, similes, and metaphors. Ability to... through words, describing things even the writer might never have experienced before. I find that really powerful. When you write metaphorically, it allows the reader to focus the emotions in the poem. I guess it kind of opens it up for the reader to have their own interpretations? I'm sure. I mean, MC-kun just can't comprehend it. He starts to comprehend it, and his brain goes beep, boop, no. Does not compute. Exactly. It's fascinating when people can diverge from the creator's original intent and find their own meaning in a work of art. Hey! Like Doki Doki Blue Skies. Yeah. What was your original intent then? No, look, MC couldn't cover your ears. Monica, tell me. Talk to me. I think it'd be more fun if you try to figure it out yourself. Monica, please. I like this face. Yeah, it just makes me more curious now. Maybe I'll tell you one day. But for now, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. So I always kind of thought Monica's role as the club president, like, it forces her to say a few tutorial lines. I always thought that, like, her saying those lines is what drove her to self-realization. Is that self-realization the right word? Self-awareness? Self-actualization? That's not right. Well, I always thought it was the fact that she has to tell the player tutorials. And she, like, kind of... her AI kind of analyzed what she was saying. It's like, what does that mean? What? I don't know. That's what I always thought about the original DDLC. Doki Doki. Sometimes when you're writing a poem, or anything for that matter, you get too fixated on a specific point. But if you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. I hear that. So the best thing to do is just force yourself to get something down on paper and then tidy it up later. True words. Another way to think about this, that's the same advice she gives in the original. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand, write your way into his heart. And write whatever's in your heart. Easier said than done. I get what she's trying to say though. It's better to look on your work with fresh eyes after you've gotten something down sometimes. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri. Dot dot dot. She stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. It's only 20 words. I did it again. Is everything okay? Oh, goodness, sorry. I know what I want to convey, but I need to find the right words. I understand. Take your time. You don't have to write a poem to critique my poem. Okay, I think I know what I want to say. Do you have any prior writing experience? To be honest, not really. Is it that obvious? I don't mean to be rude, but I guess that it might be after reading it through it. So it's that bad. No! It's just like Natsuki's is all. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. It doesn't look like what she's doing. Twiddling with her hair. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Yuri seems to be incredibly introverted. I hear that. It must take her a long time to warm up to new people. Don't worry about it. We all start somewhere, right? What were you saying? Right, I just noticed that a few qualities consistent with newer writers that showed up in your poem. Perhaps which stands out the most is that you tried very hard to make the structure of this poem your own. Is that a bad thing? That sounds like a good thing. And that's okay. But this is the first poem you've written. It might be prudent to consider more traditional structure, couplets, sonnets, haiku, and the like. If you're not confident in your writing style, it'll show up in your piece. It's like Yuri is a totally different person once she gets going. She sounds incredibly confident, stands tall, and speaking clearly. Wow, that sentence did not agree with my brain. Again, that's not your fault. I think that once you've studied poetic structures and techniques a bit more, you'll be able to put together a truly wonderful composition. I appreciate the feedback, Yuri. It sounds like you're very well versed in this sort of thing. This is kind of a little bit of an arrogant expression she's got going on. A little bit. Would it be okay if I... What you've written? Oh goodness, of course. Aw, she happy. Please let me know what you think. I'd be thrilled to explain my process. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Doki Doki. Oh, your handwriting, Yuri. Tumble. Hail falls down like discarded dust of overused emotions, dragging down blankets made out of want? Made of want? Dragging down blankets made of want. Sure. Slender string pieces, my eyelids. Barely painful and pulls them shut. Even so heavy. Ever so heavy. This is why you don't use cursive, kids. I think I've misplaced something. Is there a piece missing? You need all the pieces to fix something. Please don't look for it. There are more important things for you to do today. I'm not going to think too hard about it, but this poem is probably about cutting. Because Yuri's a cutter. Which makes me sad. Or it's just a general... It's just a mood. Maybe that poem was just a mood. Just like a solemn dude. I don't know. ... I'm sorry if my writing's a bit illegible. Well, Well, now I feel bad for pointing it out, but it is still hard to read. Once my pen touches the pages, I just want to get my thoughts out. It's fine, Yuri. I was able to read just fine. I wasn't thinking that at all. Are you sure? It seemed to take you a while to read it. Well, that's because... Well, I guess I don't see cursive often. But it's really nice when I do. Your writing's actually pretty. It is pretty, it's just hard to read. Is that so? Well, I'm glad you think so. I mean, you've written less legible poems in the past. You know the ones. Or the one. Wait, I think there's 2 creepy poems that she writes. One's really hard to read, and one is actually just shapes on a page. Just a scrawl. Made your poem stand out even more as well. It's as though your handwriting fits your word choice, or vice versa. It wasn't too short, was it? I mean, it was the longest one. I'm used to writing longer pieces, but since this is the first time we're sharing, I thought it would be easier to share. That makes sense. Do you mind telling me what it's about, though? I'm not sure I understand. Yeah, I kind of don't. Sorry, I didn't mean to write something confusing. Oh, it's not that. I just want to be sure I'm reading it properly. I see. I suppose from a cursory glance, it might not be obvious. Part of what makes poetry magical is how you can conjure up a vivid image with your words. Yeah, but you didn't, though. While on the surface, it might seem a bit out there if you look a little deeper. Dig a little deeper. You might be able to find deeper meaning hidden amongst the lines, compounded by the metaphors used. For example, the words and images in this poem aren't meant to be taken at face value. It's actually supposed to represent remnants of something lost in the past, or a sense of plaintive longing that comes with it. Wow, that's pretty impressive when you put it that way. You can always describe your work in a way that makes it sound good. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm sorry, I'm way too down on Yuri, I'm sorry. She's a perfectly fine young lady. I don't like her poems, though. Hopefully, during your time here, your understanding of poetry will grow. These things will come to you naturally. I'll do my best. Do my best. Thank you for sharing with me, Yuri. Of course. Woo! Guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was surprisingly fun, albeit a bit stressful. I already knew that I wouldn't be able to write to the quality of the girls, but I tried my best. They all wrote more than 20 words. I don't understand. Actually, I don't think Natsuki did. Everyone here is incredibly talented. Incredibly cute girls. Well, all the girls at least. Across the room, Sayori and Moniki are happily chatting again. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I watch, Natsuki breezes through Yuri's poem, eyes skipping over the words. Oh no, I did that too. Meanwhile, Yuri stares at the paper in her hand, smiling sadly. Don't be sad about it, it's a good poem. Yuri. Just because it's not flowery. Natsuki quickly hands Yuri her poem back. Here, I'm done. Already? Yeah, the meaning wasn't up front and I didn't really feel like thinking about it. Same. Yeah, it's not like it was super hard to read. I'm not illiterate, you know. It was hard for me to understand at least. I just want to make sure you caught all the figurative language that I employed. Yeah, I did. It was fancy. Ah, thanks. You see, Natsuki, you are doing that thing. You get mad when people dismiss your work as cute, and you just dismissed her work as fancy. And I did too, but she can't hear me. if I was actually having a conversation with her, I would be upfront like, I don't really understand. Like, can you tell me the overarching purpose and also like what this section of lines mean and what this section? Oh, that is clever. Oh, but there's no one here to explain it. So, I don't like things that I don't understand. But quit faking it, Natsuki. You didn't understand it either. However, I believe you enjoy it. Look a little more deeper into it. I enjoyed it plenty. Anyway, are you finished with my poem then? Natsuki. You have to give her feedback too. Like honest feedback, not tsundere feedback. Yes, yours is cute. Yuri, we talked about this. Cute? Didn't you learn anything from our conversation yesterday? Yeah. You're both being dumb. Quit it. Yuri looked shocked, regret seeping into her expression. Seems like both girls still hold their own prejudices despite whatever common ground they have. These things happen, it's true. How can it be cute? You're standing there thinking of my thinking that I haven't read your poem when it's really you who haven't read my poem. It's clearly about the push and pull between giving up and trying hard. I know that. That just isn't meaningful to me, because I've never experienced such a dichotomy in my heart. Yeah, well, it resonated with me, Yuri. The language, I guess. Maybe you should look deeper into my poem, because I use that type of language on purpose. She does, it's true. I see. But if I may give a suggestion, use better language. Those more involved subject matters may be better suited to more complex diction. I mean, sometimes, Yuri. Sometimes. Not always. The art of poetry is deeply intertwined with... Look, I know what you're trying to do, but it won't work on me. I'm sorry, but I don't quite understand. Writing in this way doesn't make you look cool or smart, okay? It just makes you look super pretentious. She's kind of right, though. If you write with a thesaurus open next to you, you're just going to alienate everyone. Or thesaurus.com. It's a lot easier. Using all these big words to make up for lack of depth. Poetry isn't about impressing people. Alright, you're going a little too far, Natsuki. So you can just stop. Holy crap. Alright, yep. They both said some bad things. I stare wide-eyed at Monika and Sayori, who have now also fallen silent. They stare back at me, looking unsure of what to do. I'm guessing that they don't usually have many arguments in the literature club, but they're both crushing on me, so they're competitive. Although, I mean, Natsuki's way more obvious with her crush, but Yuri does too. Although tensions between Natsuki and Yuri already seem kind of high. Lack of depth? Yeah, that's right. So if I can give some suggestions now, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I really must ask. The argument music. Goody. I don't have any PTSD from this music. Nope. As long as it doesn't speed up. What makes you believe that I'll accept your advice after you've been so rude to me? I mean... She has a point. Huh? Rude? Natsuki, you're always rude. It was just blunt honesty. Yeah, aka rude. Do you ever consider that other people don't hold the same opinions of you? What are you trying to say? My hair. Do I really need to spell it out for you? Like my poem? Yeah, you do. I want to see if you're really going there. The irony. I dare you to say it. Yuri gives a small laugh of disbelief. I must thank you, Natsuki. I've never been this angry in my life. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Sometimes someone's picking a fight with you, and even if you don't really care that much about what it is, it just makes you way madder than it should. I understand that feeling, Yuri. It's actually giving me the courage to speak up. I usually just lose my literacy when I get mad. Or like you know, my word choice gets dumber than usual. Is this why you're angry all the time? Guys, we shouldn't. This doesn't involve you. Hey, you're making Sayori cry. Hey, this isn't about you girls anymore. You can't make Sayori cry. Okay, I guess it's about you. Sayori, please don't rob me of my moment. So this is your moment to shine or something? Strange thing to take pride in, don't you think? No. This is my moment to finally speak my mind. While I still have the strength to. Are you anemic? Yuri. Natsuki, have you ever realized how selfish you are? Suddenly, Yuri seems to be overpowering everyone else in the room. What? Everything always needs to go your way. You always jump to conclusions and make rash decisions without regard for the consequences. Well, maybe a little bit. And it's never your fault, is it? You don't know me! No? You don't know me either. And yet you spoke as if you knew everything about me. Quite simply, you don't. The very fact that you think your blunt honesty was incredibly... You don't think your blunt honesty was incredibly rude just goes to show how narrow-minded you truly are. Yeah, she's kind of right. Seizing her moment, Yuri boldly carries on, disdain dripping from each word. I know it must be a difficult concept for you to understand, but the whole world doesn't revolve around you and your manga. Not even the people in this room revolve around you and your manga. So tell me, why should I take advice from someone who can only see their own perspective? I mean, you should hear the advice first, maybe. You should heed the advice based on what you think of the advice, not what you think of the advice giver. But I understand, you're mad. You're mad, Yuri. I get it. Everyone knows that. Monica, Sayori, even Cheeze. What do you mean, even me? Don't you remember how hostile you were to Cheeze when you first joined us? I wasn't being hostile. We haven't had a new member in a long time. I was just staring at him a lot. I was just soaking him in. Sorry for keeping on my toes. Maybe some people often get attacked by strangers. You ever think of that? Yuri. That's how I talk to everyone, not just Cheeze. Am I supposed to change my whole personality to cater to how you think I should be? If Cheeze has a problem with my jokes, he can tell me. You don't get to speak for him. Yuri closes her eyes and shakes her head, carrying on as if she didn't hear the outburst. Do you really expect new members to be able to speak up so easily? Not everyone is as unafraid of being a brutish cretin as you. Harsh words! What? The rest of us were so excited to have a new member. But did that thought ever cross your mind? No, you just let your own selfish thoughts dictate your behavior. Well, I mean, that's kind of how people are. Selfish. They weren't Yuri, I'm gonna be 100% honest. You also let your selfish thoughts dictate your behavior, but you convince yourself that they don't. So, just saying. Bah. You could have scared him off. That might have been what you wanted, but what about the rest of us? I just explained myself, for God's sake. As per usual, you aren't listening. You know, for someone who's rattling off about how narrow-minded I am, you're pretty intolerant yourself. Okay, she's kind of right. There, I used a big word. Do I sound like Shakespeare yet? Am I worthy of your attention? Intolerant. Ouch, both girls really have their claws out. Also, Monica and Sayori didn't have any issue with me yesterday. It's just you. Of course they did, Natsuki. They just didn't say anything. Monica is too responsible and Sayori is too kind. So why don't we ask Cheeze then, as a more unbiased spectator? Fine! Cheeze, who's right, me or Yuri? I'm gonna pick Sayori. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? I don't even know what they want me to decide at this point. Should I just ignore all the personal stuff and talk about their poetry? That's what started the argument, after all. It's not like being a judge of writing quality, given that I'm just a beginner, but I did like Natsuki's poem more. I don't think it would be fair for me to take either side, especially considering I'm new here. Maybe I should defer to one of the club's leaders. Oh, I automatically defer to the club's leaders. Interesting. Monica, I choose you! I honestly don't know what to do in this situation. I quickly glanced over at Monica. I mean, Sayori cried. Monica nods at me and approaches the two girls. Monica, I believe in you. You can do this. Yuri and Natsuki, this is... She clears her throat. It's just me as her confident persona seem to waver a bit. No, you can do this, Monica. That is, this is no way to act in our club. Monica does seem sort of disoriented. She's probably not used to such confrontation. I mean, she failed in the original game. You're kind of setting a bad example. Cheeze is probably really uncomfortable. Not to mention that there's really no reason for this argument to be happening. But Monica... No, I can't have this in my club. Are you kidding me? Don't you see how Yuri's treating me? She's just being a massive jerk right now. There's so much reason for this argument. You're both being jerks. Come on. Excuse me, Natsuki, but it's actually your own toxic behavior that led to it. It's both of you. It's both of you. Yuri really emphasized that toxic a bit. Toxic behavior? What are you talking about? Are you even listening to yourself? This is exactly why no one wants to be your... Hey, Natsuki. Stop. Enough! Monica's got it. Monica's on it. Monica seems to have gotten over herself and now looks livid. You guys are supposed to be friends, aren't you? It's so foolish how you two are acting. Don't you have any consideration for the other club members? You're even making Cheeze uncomfortable. You know, you can mention Sayori too. She's here too. Yuri, sorry, I don't mean to criticize your handling of the situation, Monica. Please go on. Yuri, did you say yourself you wanted to make him feel as welcome as possible? What happened to that? I didn't mean to make him feel that way. Don't forget Sayori, she always acts in everyone's best interests. While you two act like this? I wasn't trying to do anything either, I'm just being honest. Yuri is... Let me finish, Natsuki. I would ask you to please reconsider the way you're treating one another. You guys are obviously talented with your writing skills, and you both have unique aspects in your writing styles. That's what makes you guys special. To be fair, I'm obviously not good at handling situations like this, but hey, you're doing great, Monica. You're doing fantastic. There's a sudden pause for a minute, and I decide to break the silence. I agree with Monica. She's great. Monica's great. Fighting will only cause everyone to split apart, and to be honest, I really like it in here, and I believe if there's any resentment held over, it just won't be the same. Both girls are speechless. Yuri is the first to speak. She becomes unspeechless. I'm going to make tea. Natsuki remains silent and takes a seat, only to stare into nothingness. I slide next to Sayori. Hey girl. Slide into your DMs. Are you okay? You look sad. Man, I can see why she's president. Yeah, she is pretty great. Even though she doubts herself, I think she handled that pretty well. Monica seems like such a genuine, sweet girl. Uh-huh. Well, she's acting like it, at least. Crap, she can hear me. Look, Monica, I don't know how you're feeling right now. Just when we started the game, you kind of rolled your eyes at me, in your mind, and you said, fine, I'll play along. I don't know how you actually feel right now, but you did great just now. You did great. I know in the original you had a hard time making Natsuki and Yuri not fight. So you did blah blah blah. You did great. Hopefully I'll be able to properly get to know her during the school year. Okay, everyone. I heard that, Cheeze. Uh-oh. It's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing your poetry? I noticed that she carefully avoids mentioning the argument that just occurred. It was a lot of fun! When they weren't arguing. Oh, Sayori, no. Some moments were worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Cheeze, how about you? I like the part where they argued. I actually really enjoyed myself. It seems I do like expressing myself through poetry, a lot more than I initially thought that I would. Everyone looks intently at me, the girls smiling at me. It was really cool getting to see everyone's different writing styles. That's awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and hopefully you'll learn something from us too. What time is it? Oh, it's getting... I think I got another hour in me. Do you think so, chat? I hope so. So your poems turn out even better. Aha, yeah. I think to myself a bit as I begin to pack up. Today, I managed to learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems that everyone likes. With any luck, I'll be able to learn more about the girls as individuals through their themes and messages. I nod to myself, tuning Sayori out. Hey, wait. Did I read that right? I nod to myself, turning to Sayori. Wow, I can't read. But at least sometimes I know when I can't read. Hey Sayori, ready to walk home? Sure. Okay, see you guys tomorrow. As we leave the club room, Sayori turns back to wave at the girls. I do the same. We interlock our fingers, and Natsuki stares at us angrily. Natsuki smiles and quickly looks away, acts like she doesn't care. Oh, we're getting the baka treatment. Yuri awkwardly smiles and nods. As expected from the school idol, Monica gives a friendly grin and waves back. Aidoru. Sayori, about what happened earlier. And what do you mean? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, I remember you told me yesterday that they sometimes bicker, but are all their arguments normally that bad? I feel a little guilty as I ask her, as I know she doesn't like talking about conflict. There's a slight drip in the cheeriness of her voice as she replies. No, not at all. They have their differences, but this is the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. They're both wonderful people, I promise. You don't hate them or anything, do you? No, I don't hate them. I don't even hate Yuri. I like Yuri. Oh, not at all. It's only normal for people to argue, I guess. I was just curious, after all. You know them better than I do. Sayori lets out her relieved sigh. You know, Cheeze, it's been so nice getting to see you again. I didn't really think we'd spend much time with one another again. Yeah, tell me about it. It's been really fun hanging out again. I don't really know when we started drifting or why. Well, she acknowledges it. I guess... Wait, did I acknowledge it? I'm the one that said it. It wasn't Sayori. Guess that's... Life was just coming between us? She nods, looking a little reflective. That was her reflecting. Still, I'm glad you let me join your club. That's me again. I'm not about to lie. At first, I thought I was a bit doubtful when you told me it was about literature. But hey, I guess it goes to show that you shouldn't judge a book by its cover or a club by its books. She giggles, and I frowned. Did I say something funny? You got that one from Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, everyone knows that analogy phrase. What? Oh, right, she did say that yesterday. Sayori might be known as a bit of an airhead, but sometimes she can really notice things that others don't. Pat, pat. Sayori deserves some head pats. Let's give her head pats. I wonder, what's it really like inside her head? No, just head pats. You haven't changed at all, Cheeze. Always patting my head at inappropriate times. You always knew how to make me laugh. I blush slightly and continue to pat her head. I've never really known how to react to that compliment, especially when it comes from someone of the opposite sex. I'm glad I'm still able to do that. I'll be honest though, I didn't think I would make so many new friends by joining the club. 3 whole friends that I made. Because Sayori's already my friend. Well, they're a really nice bunch. I'm not surprised. Would you stop petting my head? No. Yeah, pretty warm welcome. She nods contentedly. She is stifled slightly by my continuous head pats. Anyway, let's see what the future holds. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, see you. She runs away, escaping my head pats. These girls are all interesting characters, aren't they? Different personalities, variety of writing styles. However, if these girls were characters in a dating sim, I would applaud the author. And they're all united under the same club. I briefly wonder how Monica found all of them. I mean, it was written that way. I mean, Monica, you could make up a backstory. I don't think they would disagree with you. Their programming would just be like, no contrary evidence detected, not in agreement. In just 2 days, I feel like I made progress with each member. Except for Yuri. Getting to know Yuri Natsuki. Actually getting to talk to Monica a little bit. I hope I get to talk to Monica more. And of course, reuniting with an old friend. I never would have guessed that this all would come from joining the club, but hey, I'm not complaining. Let's just hope my writing improves over time so I can write poems to a standard more like theirs. Speaking of which, there's work to be done tonight. There is work to do! Let's do this. Yeah. Look at him bounce. Whoa, Monica, I saw that. I saw your face. Monica, stop with the face. It's creepy. Maybe you're supposed to be playful, but it's creeping me. It's creeping me out. Monica. Monica, I forgive you, but I still don't trust you. Save in slot 2. Wait, did it say February 14th? Oh, that's just today's actual date. I thought that was like the in-game date. Duh. Because it says the time too. Of course. But it says... Ow. Sunday's just today too. It's not the actual in-game day. Hang on, chat. I'm gonna BRB. I am back. And so is the game. Right, right. Firing on full cylinders. Good, good, good. Alright, so we saved. And we're gonna write another poem for Natsuki. Let's go, let's go. Kitty. Twirl. Judgment. Whisper. Dazzle. Ah, Sayori. See, Raindrops was Sayori too, I think. I don't know if Depression is Sayori or Yuri. Pretty sure it's Sayori. Smile. Alright, fine, Sayori. I think sometimes it just gives you a page that only has words for 2 of the girls and not all 3. I'm not sure though. Play. Ah, Sayori. Ah, I guess I should have known. Skirt. Yeah. Uncanny. Lily. No, Yuri. Lollipops. Good standby. Infinite. Infinite parfait. Sunshine. I think that's Sayori. I don't think any of these words are Natsuki. We'll just go Sunshine then. Yep. Oh, I should have gone for a Yuri word, because if I do too much Sayori, then Natsuki won't like me. Sugar. Go Bubbles. I know she likes vanilla. Explode. Sparkle. Ah, Sayori, stop. Shiny? She likes shiny. Yeah. Sayori has a ribbon. Candy. Bunny. Shame. Shame, Papa, shame. Cheeks. Why is this still here? Get it out of here. I don't want to see it. Anime. I think we already got Natsuki. Should we give Yuri a word? We'll give Yuri a word. We'll go mausoleum. Just a few days ago, I never would have thought that I looked forward to an extracurricular activity so much. But here I am, back for another club meeting and anticipating new antics from everybody. The usual scene awaits me as I step into the club room. Hi, Cheeze. Hey, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hehehe. I mean, I'm just still not used to you being in this club after all. Is that so? Well, it's nice to see you so cheery. Anyway, what's new? Oh, I've got some exciting news. Man, what's up? Did you know? Did you know? That the student store sells new brand of strawberry milk now? What does a new brand matter? I mean, if they didn't sell strawberry milk before and now they do, then that's exciting. Strawberry milk is delicious. But a new brand? Sayori. Do we really care? Hang on, let me see something. Nope, that ruins my life. Okay. I thought that might work, but it did not. It did not work the way I wanted it to. Anyway, I saw when I passed by on my way here. I should have known better than to expect actual news from Sayori. Hey, be nice. Be nice to Sayori. Huh, I don't think I've tried that yet. I don't know. Strawberry milk is usually too sweet for me. What? Strawberry milk is delicious, Cheeze. MC Kun. Drink it. In fact, just to spite you, I'm gonna have some strawberry milk after the stream is over. I have the milk, I have strawberry syrup that I hardly ever use, but I will use it. I'll do it. You know, reminds me, for the longest time, I had like a bottle of strawberry syrup in my fridge, and it like disinclined me from making strawberry milk because it was so old that like it didn't mix in the milk properly and didn't make good strawberry milk. That's just when I had to decide that like, hey, this is old, gross strawberry syrup. I should just buy a new bottle and throw out this old one. And I did, and I can enjoy strawberry milk again because it actually dissolves instead of like crystallizing. I mean, syrup doesn't really go bad, but it becomes not mixy. Like expired syrup won't really make you sick, I don't think. Don't quote me on that. Ask the FDA. But I don't think syrup can really expire in terms of like making you sick, but it can kind of solidify, which makes it hard to use for syrup purposes. What? But it goes great with melon bread. Never had melon bread, but I see it a lot in anime. I hope to try it someday. Sayori, you could eat a packet of raw sugar and you'd say it's not sweet enough. Hey, you ever eaten raw sugar? I have. It's actually less sweet than some things. Hey, that's an exaggeration. Point my fingers. I'm sorry. Head pat, head pat. No, not at school. Not in public. Seriously though, it goes really well with bread. You're still head patting me. I can't believe you today, Cheeze. The milk is sweet, but it still has that unique tart strawberry flavor that's eased by the richness of the milk. And when you pair that with that fresh bread, sweetness spread out even more so that it's just the right amount of flavor. And stop head patting me! I mean it! Okay. Wow, when did you become Gordon Ramsay? Ha! I'm a food expert, so you should trust me on this. I mean, given how many snacks you eat every day, I don't doubt that you know your food well. I'm gonna take that as a compliment, you meanie. You called me fat? No, actually, you almost look too thin. Like, that's not a healthy level of thin. You're not bulimic, are you? Don't do it, Sayori. That's bad. No, all the sugar just fuels my depressive thoughts. So it goes to my brain, not my abs. So I'm a meanie for giving her a compliment? You know it wasn't a compliment. Anyway, aren't you hungry now? Talking about food always makes me hungry. Now that you mention it, maybe a little. Great, let's go to the student store and buy snacks together then. Ah, now I see what she's playing at. Are we ever going to see Emmy again? I hope we see Emmy. Because they didn't just throw her in one scene for an Easter egg, right? Like, she's featured on the website and everything. Maybe it'll be after we get through, like, the school fair or whatever. Because I'm assuming that we're actually going to get to do the school fair this time, and not have tragedy instead. Ah, now I see what she's playing at. I raise an eyebrow, and Sayori notices. Cheeze, why are you looking at me like that? Well, Sayori, I have a nagging suspicion that you're only trying to convince me to come because you don't have any money. And you want me to buy you a snack. What? Never, not once, never in my life would I do such a thing. Oh really? Then let's see your purse. Huh? You can't just ask for a lady's purse? You go back to giving me a head pat, that was better. Your purse, let's see it. No. Sayori laughs awkwardly as she pulls out her purse. She opens it and dumps its contents out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Tisk, tisk. Oh, I thought that was the coins falling. Tisk, tisk, tisk. This little ruse might have actually worked had Sayori not pulled it on me numerous times when we were younger. I thought only high schools had school stores in Japan. I don't know. Or I guess she'd done it previous years of high school. That's when they're younger, technically. The amount of times she managed to trick me into buying her another ice cream. I guess something has never changed. Look, I just like when you buy me things, okay? It makes me happy. Interesting. Don't tell Natsuki that. Nice try, Sayori. I'm not here to make you happy. No fair, how did you know? Now wouldn't you like to know? Let's call it girlish intuition. No, let's not call it that. In response, she sticks her tongue out at me. Typical meh. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was eavesdropping. You dropping eaves over there. Looking over in her direction, I catch her peeking over the top of the book. I wasn't listening or anything, Baka! There's just something in my book. It was funny. Yuri. That's a tragedy you're reading. Or it's a horror book, probably. Tell Cheeze to let me borrow some money. Now that you're part of this conversation. That's none of my business, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Hey, don't call me out like that, Yuri. It's shameful to manipulate people into doing or buying things for you. ... Wow, isn't that a little harsh? I'm only messing around with Sayori after all. Just for that, Yuri, I'm gonna go buy her that strawberry milk. Did I just... I didn't mean that. It came out harsher than I intended. Sorry. Oh, well... Ooh. Yuri blushes in embarrassment, looking away from us while playing with a strand of her hair. Hey, she's actually doing that. I apologize for how I've been acting lately. It's just... the sexual tension between Natsuki is at an all-time high. Well, sucks for you, Yuri, because that girl's mine. Looks like she still might be a bit ashamed of how she acted yesterday. You know, it's okay to be honest sometimes. You shouldn't always keep things that bother you to yourself. There's no way you could think that after. You were right, though. I shouldn't trick people into buying me things. Like, in general. That's just a fact of life. Funny how your 10-year-old self didn't see it that way. I just really wanted that strawberry milk in my tummy. Yuri lets out a small laugh, covering her mouth with her hand. Even the way she laughs is so shy and proper. This mischievous behavior, something Sayori used to display as a child then? Oh yeah, although I fell for it time and time again. You wouldn't believe how much candy Sayori managed to con me out of. What? Don't make me out to be so sneaky, Cheeze! I miss head pats. But those candies were so good. You remember specific candies, huh, Sayori? I'm surprised, Sayori. Coming from you, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't talk about my devils. You don't want to know about Sayori's inner demons, Yuri. You don't want to know. What's going on here? Are we... What's going on here? Oh, nothing much. Sayori's just up to some mischief. Oh? Nothing bad, I hope? Yeah, she tricked me into buying her... She tried to trick me into buying her a snack. Hey, that's not true! It is, though. Monica smiles wryly and turns to me. I'm assuming this isn't the first time. Oh yeah, pretend to not know, Monica. Pretend to not know. Well, you'd be right. We all share a chuckle at least. Well, everyone except Sayori does. QQ. Hey, you guys are being really mean. I mean, no, not really. But alright. Okay, we're sorry. But you did bring it upon yourself. Yeah, I know. Ah, that cute face. But in my defense, I am really hungry. I can relate to that, says Natsuki. Well, Natsuki chimes in. You're really that hungry? No! Natsuki, you need that food. You can have this if you want. Natsuki, no! She offers up a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori immediately snatches it out of her. Sayori, I know you don't know, but... Thank you. Sayori hugs the cookie. Not the cookie giver, though. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh god.
Rumph. Sari suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. A bit more tongue.
Ha! That's why I did it all along. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, okay, she has other cookies. Still, she probably needs all the cookies she can get. Yours looks really good, Natsuki. Sayori, don't you do this. Don't you do this. Can I try it? Jeez, they're the same cookie. Beggars can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate. Oh, she actually gave her a different cookie? Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. So he gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Oh, Sayori, stop. Jeez. I get it, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Oh, fatal mistake, Natsuki. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Do you know how many foods I've stolen from Cheeze by taking the first bite and he didn't want the rest? It hurt my feelings that he didn't want an indirect kiss from me, but I still got the food. So it worked out. It broke even. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. She's stunned. Hearing Monica and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Don't say that. It reminds me of Pokemon Black and White. You know, I around the time Pokemon Black and White came out, I was so gung-ho to like watch the whole series. Like I watched all through Pokemon Kanto and Johto and Advanced and Diamond and Pearl. But when it got to Black and White, I got so sick of Iris so quick that I even like whatever 600 episodes in, I was like, nah, I can't watch this show anymore. I wanted to, but Iris is so annoying. You're just such a little kid. Sorry. I tangented. Monica, can you tell Sayori to quit taking my stuff? Sayori, you know you shouldn't do something like that without permission. Monica scolds Sayori. I know. Sorry, Natsuki. You did it pretty brazenly, but it was so good. Hey. Everyone but Natsuki chuckles. These things happen a lot, Monica. A little bit too much, to be honest. I mean, Sayori, that is kind of rude. She did give you a whole cookie, and you're gonna take another one? You're gonna take a bite out of hers? I mean, I guess if you, like, could kind of break even and, like, break off a chunk of the cookie she gave you and give it back to her, then it's slightly better. I don't know. It's not really a big deal. None of them know about Natsuki's malnutrition, and I guess cookies aren't really going to help with that anyway. As long as you're not stealing her other food. She needs milk for her bones to grow strong. And to grow big and tall. I think she's done growing, though. Don't worry, it's all in good fun. Good fun is teasing each other from time to time, not stealing food. Oh, calm down, it's no big deal. Monica, you know. You know. Natsuki pouts in her seat. Everyone calms down and quickly returns to their normal activities. Sayori has already managed to finish the entire cookie. Meanwhile, Natsuki gets up and heads for the closet. Yuri is already lost in her book. So, are you ready? Let's go! Huh? Oh, right. Monica, I hear you playing the piano over there. I wasn't expecting Natsuki to want to start reading so quickly. She's like, you, me, book, now! Okay, Natsuki. Don't step on me. Step on me. Not that I wasn't looking forward to it. Not that I wanted to sit next to her and see her cute face, baka. Oh no, now I'm the tsundere. Well, let's get going. Alright, I'll follow you. Natsuki excitedly walks over to the closet as I trail behind. The transition, though. You're gonna like this volume, Cheeze. It's when your waifu shows up. I don't have a waifu from it. Not that you know of. I can tell your taste. She's gonna be your waifu.
All that overarching plot you've been wanting finally. Monica! What, something wrong? I glanced inside the closet and immediately noticed a problem. All of Natsuki's boxes are sitting on the top shelf. Monica wanted me to get that panty shot, I guess. Did you move all my stuff again? About that. Well, we have the CG that we have to reuse, so I moved all your stuff up there, so you have to reach for it. The teacher got mad because of how much room your stuff was taking up and moved it around. Oh, sure, Monica, it wasn't you. Okay. Monica was trying to tell me that it, in fact, was not her, but fate has a way, so the teacher did it off screen. I was going to try to put it back, but I didn't have enough time this morning. Are you sure? Are you sure? Sorry. Boop. Ugh, that's just great. Natsuki attempts to reach the top shelf with little success. Little. She moves around some of the school supplies and lower shelves to make room. There, that's plenty of room. I'm moving these back down. I notice a collapsible stool hanging from the side of the closet wall. Here, use this. I take the stool off the wall and hand it to Natsuki, who quickly props it up and hops on. The stool is just barely high enough to allow Natsuki to retrieve one of her boxes. She uses her fingertips to inch the box toward the edge of the shelf. Once she gets a good grip on it, she quickly hops off the stool. See, easy. Wait, no CG? No CG? Natsuki... Oh, okay, here it comes. Natsuki holds the box up triumphantly before placing one on the lower shelves. Do you want me to get the rest of them? I can handle it myself, you baka. Who do you think I am? Some sort of tsundere? I just need something taller. Yeah, like me. Natsuki pokes her head out of the closet and scans the room. All the chairs are attached to the desks. It would be impossible to get them in the closet. Aha! She heads to the teacher's desk and retrieves the computer chair sitting behind it. I watch as she wheels it to the closet and proudly hops on. It's a CG. There's not actually an upskirt. But the implication is that one occurs. I told you I didn't need your help. Oh, this is a cute face. Perfectly capable of doing this on my own. Baka. What? What is Waluigi up there? Get him down! Since the computer chair is on wheels, it swivels side to side as Natsuki stands on it. Steady. Natsuki clearly doesn't want any help, so I just idle in the doorway and watch. She shakily grabs boxes and places them on the lower shelves. Here it is. Natsuki pulls Parfait Girl's box set off the shelf. Hold on. Hydration check. Good old camouflage water. Or the water bottle is camouflage? I don't know. You expect me to know things? Chat? Give me a break. I don't know anything. I've never known anything in my whole life. She then opens the box, digs around in it, one while holding the box with another. Wah wah! Ah! Baka! Suddenly the chair starts to give out under Natsuki's feet. Yeah! I rush over to Natsuki, place my hands on the back of the chair, put my foot under one of the wheels. Blah 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 blah. Luckily, I managed to steady the chair and prevent Natsuki from falling off. The manga, on the other hand... the box! You box, baka! I feel the boxes shower down my head and my back, hardcovers leaving a painful bruise. Natsuki quickly jumps off the chair. God, look what you did, idiot! Wow, you're not even worried about me. Okay, Natsuki, that's fine. I don't even care about you anyway. What I did... You made me drop books everywhere. You would have fallen off the chair if I didn't save you. It would have been fine. I fall off things all the time. I have a low body weight, so the impact isn't that hard. Natsuki turns back to the closet as if reflecting on the events that just occurred. When she turns back, she lowers her head. Okay, maybe you did help me from falling. Baka! So, thanks. You're welcome. Now we should probably clean this mess up. We both get on our knees and begin cleaning up the spilled manga novels. Luckily, none of them got damaged in the fall. There's only around 15 or so books, so we finished fairly quickly. Once everything is back in the box, Natsuki puts the box back on the shelf, but not before I snag the second volume. Still want to read? I hold the book up. The expression Natsuki makes is priceless. Ah, look at her smile. But I can't help but smile. All in all, I'm pretty satisfied with this manga. Natsuki was right. It gets really good in the second volume. I was right, wasn't I? I just said you're right in the narration. Yep, that was pretty good. Told you so. Okay, everyone. Oh yeah, one thing I want to praise Doki Doki Literature Club for. A lot of visual novels that I've seen, and it goes for like light novels too, they get very circular writing. They feel the need to repeat everything they say a lot. And like it makes sense in stuff like Ace Attorney because it's about like picking out the details. But then like Danganronpa repeats itself way too much, and it does get annoying. But Doki Doki Literature Club is good at not doing that. Like not necessarily repeating, but like a conversation that like is no substance, and they just kind of talk in circles. Fake Grand Order does it a lot, and it annoys the heck out of me. Fake Grand Order is really bad about writing in circles. Like, just progress the scene, please. I don't care about Da Vinci's side joke about whatever. That's followed up by two other characters' side jokes. Just progress the scene. But Doki Doki Literature Club doesn't do that, and so far, Blue Skies hasn't done it either. Not that I've noticed, at least. It's time to share poems again! I sigh. Let's sigh. Guess we'll read some more later. I unhug Natsuki, who I had been hugging the whole time. You sound like you're excited. Haha, I am. Oh, about reading the books, not about sharing poems. I give Natsuki a wave before heading back to my seat and grabbing my poem. Hey, we're going Natsuki! Natsuki. Hey, I saw you change pose. Natsuki reads my poem. By now, she's nervous that she'll start insulting me and we'll fight, just like she did with Yuri yesterday. By now, she had to have read it at least twice. Is everything alright? Huh? Oh, yeah. You know, as far as, like, reviewing the poems, like, I know it's because I'm not writing a poem for Yuri, but Yuri's still, like, condescending about, like, the level of poetry. Whereas Monica is more, like... I don't know, Monica gives constructive criticism better than Yuri does, even though neither of them actually gave constructive criticism. They're better at leading up to it. Oh, yeah. Natsuki looks down at my poem. It's good. Okay, really good. Okay, I love it. Okay, marry me. Fine, I said it. Then what's the problem? This wasn't how it's supposed to go. My poem today was supposed to be better than yours. I was supposed to be the pro. You were supposed to write like me. Instead, you just... Natsuki's voice trails off. Natsuki, I do write like you. Huh? My style is heavily influenced by yours. Did you not notice that before? I mean, it couldn't have been the first time, because I had never seen one of her poems before, but sure. Her face turns completely red as she reads, and once she finishes, she looks down at the floor. Natsuki, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. Not only is your poetry really good, but you also fight against the trend of normal poetry, and you fight hard. That alone is pretty impressive. Don't sell yourself short. You are the pro. I mean, it's an exaggeration, but sure. I'm just trying to live up to your skill level. Alright, lay it on a little thick there, MC-kun. ... Natsuki takes a moment to digest what I just said. Really? Really? ... Thanks. No problem. Now let's see your poem. Yeah, sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what do we got here? Uh-oh, okay. Wow. Gosh, a little bit of a PTSD with this BGM too. Anyone who's played DDLC knows. But God, the music doesn't disappear when you go back to her, and her face is all faded out, and there's like a clock ticking in the background or something, and like it fades out. Oh God, it's so creepy. Ah, spine tingles. I think this is the one, or is that the one you miss? That Yuri steals from? No, it's the third day that Yuri steals the poem in Act 2. Anyway, I don't get it. I don't get why people will hate on good rhymes. They act like it's dumb and a waste of their time. I don't diss their free verse or deep subject types. I mean, you did. But okay. Be dark all you want. Just keep in your gripes. Oh, sure, you can tell me if you have a problem. Just keep it constructive and things will be awesome. These are pretty good slant rhymes. I'd like you to know that our readers will differ. There's no best style. You smug old glue sniffer. Alright, Natsuki. I know you're mad after yesterday. My poems may be simple and often straightforward, but charm can be found in such whimsy and order. A little meta with this poem, but I guess that's alright. Or not like meta, but like in-story meta. Do you know? Monika's poems are meta. Not all poems can be as complex as you'd like. Wait, did I skip one? My poems may be simple and often straightforward, but charm can be found in such whimsy and order. I did read that one already. Not all poems can be as complex as you'd like. If you think otherwise, you can go take a hike. Actually, I'm coming around on this poem. I like the simple, cutesy phrasing followed by the mean-spirited end lines. What about kids? Or the elderly too? Some read for fun. I guess unlike you. Let us just go and enjoy what is written. You won't like it all. That much is a given. But give things... Okay, this last stanza will turn it around. I'll bet you. But give things a chance. You might find something nice. Just open your mind, and that will suffice. See, all the other ones... waste of their time. Keeping your gripes. Things will be awesome, like if you stop. You glue sniffer. I mean, this one isn't negative. Go take a hike. I guess unlike you, you won't enjoy it. That much is given. And what that much is suffice. Like, just give it a chance, and all your negativities are okay. Turns it around in the last line. Who the heck is texting me? I'll never forgive them. Okay. It's a message from my mom. I had to read it. Anyway, let's click away and hope Natsuki still has her face. Excellent, she still has her face. Good, good. ... So, what do you think? Well, I think maybe you shouldn't show Yuri this poem, because she might get mad again. Because it is kind of targeting her. But I liked it. I mean, it's well written at least. I'm not sure how I should confront Natsuki about this. But to say that she still holds a grudge from yesterday would be an understatement. God forbid Yuri see this poem. Alright, MC-kun, you and I are on the same track here. Well, that's a given. Her blush. But yeah, you could say that I was inspired. I could say you were mad. It really felt like it felt good to pound out these lines. I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't have written this, but maybe you should have written a different poem to share. Write another poem to give to Yuri, please. Please, please. You use one of your old ones. You have other ones. I mean, you can still show it to Natsuki. You are Natsuki. To Sayori and Monika if you want, but just don't show it to Yuri, please. Poetry is an amazing emotional outlet, you know? Uh-huh. Anyway, I can't wait to show Yuri this poem. Natsuki! Wait, hold on. What? Natsuki, you really think that showing her this poem is a good idea? You're going at her throat with this. Don't you think you should work out your issues with her? Yeah, well, she never tries to see things my way. So why should I? Because an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind? Come on,
be the bigger person. Or at least be what you think is the bigger person. Don't have a bigger person contest. Don't tell them that they're not the bigger person, but if you perceive them as being petty, then be the bigger person. I think that's the wrong way to go about this. Relationships are a two-way street. Both people have to work to make things right. Why don't you try being the bigger person? Just talk to her first. Hey, me and MC-kun right now. On the same page. I mean, it's written like that, but still. I like when the first person character is thinking the same thing that I'm thinking. But I already know that she's not going to try. She's always so preoccupied with looking complicated and smart. Even if that's true, Natsuki. I mean, she herself doesn't perceive it that way. So she's not... She comes across as pretentious, but it's not intentional. It's clear to me that she doesn't care if anyone can understand her, including me. You can't understand her if you don't even try. You might speak using more complex vocabulary, and she may have mannerisms that you seem strange. Or she may, whatever. But from what I've seen of both of you, she's more similar to you than you might think. That's... Aren't you judging a book by its cover right now? Eric! No! My weak spot! And metaphors. Well, whatever. You can't hold a grudge like this forever, you know. At least think of Monica and Sayori. Fine, I won't show Yuri my poem. Are you happy? I won't be happy until you try to talk to her. I'm never happy. She's not going to bite, Natsuki. I mean, if you bite her first, then she might. But... alright, I get it. I'll try to talk to her sometime. Thanks, you're gonna do the club proud. Shut it! I'll bite you. Ooh, oh no. Don't bite me, Natsuki. I wouldn't like that at all. Don't do it. Okay. Cough. But you know, I might bite you after all. No! I'm glad that we share similar writing style, at least. It's cool to talk to someone who, well, gets me. Alright. Looking at the time, I'm gonna finish sharing poems, and then we'll call it a day. We'll pick this up probably next week, after next week's Amiibo tournament. Because I hate my free time. I hate it. I want to kill it and stream instead. I've been enjoying sharing with you, so consider yourself lucky. I do, Natsuki. Alright, I will. I'll be looking forward to tomorrow. Hug, wink. Same here. Baka. Baka, baka, baka. Alright. Sayori! Ooh! I really like this one, Cheeze. Better than yesterday's, huh? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Ah, you're so sweet. That's not very helpful, you know. MC-kun, she's being nice. She's just a lovely lady. Just take her niceness. Sorry. I'm probably not the best person to get feedback from. Yeah, I know what Monica is. Monica once told me it's impossible to really rate a poem because they're so subjective. So I just judge poems through my heart. I mean, Monica is good at pretending to give feedback because all she's getting is 20 words. She's not getting a poem and she knows it. I guess I look forward to how the poem makes me feel. I hope that helps. Sort of. I guess some feedback is better than no feedback, right? Right! Speaking of feedback, do you want to read my poem now? Sure. Oh no, it's the Bottles poem! No! Bottles. I pop off my scalp with the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret what kind of cookie jars do you have? Aren't cookie jars ceramic? You can't use a ceramic jar as a bottle opener. Anyway, it's the secret place where I keep all my dreams.
little balls of sunshine. Oh, like the lid of a cookie jar. I'm dumb. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts and bottles all in a row.
This ball makes me sad.
My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping.
That wording. It's getting a little vicious there.
I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friend flicked through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up. In comes my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go.
See, what we're abandoning the structure here because her front is falling apart.
Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
See, do I have to explain this? I think it's obvious. She feels like she has to store her happiness, and she like stores it inside, and she pulls it back out for when people need her, but she loses it when she uses it for other people, and she has to keep digging further inside of herself just to get more happiness, because the depression pervades her. And the first time I played DDLC, obviously there's a content warning at the beginning, and I kind of vaguely knew, alright, not everything's alright, something bad is going to happen in this game. But reading this poem the first time, it gave me chills, because I was like, is the hammer dropping? Is something bad going to happen right now? Are you okay, Sayori? Let's see if MC-kun actually understands this poem this time. Wow, Sayori. I didn't expect this at all. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Don't you recognize my handwriting? Remember, I said I'd write down the best poem ever yesterday. I mean, it's pretty good. Well, here it is. After all, Monica has taught me a lot. Hopefully she's not messing with your sliders this time. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. That's good, I think. So that's what this poem's about? I suppose that much was obvious. Unlike Yuri and Monica's poems, Sayori's are relatively simple to figure out. Monica's are pretty easy to figure out from a player, but from within the box, it is hard to figure out what Monica's talking about because it'll break your brain. But I'm still not sure if MC-kun quite understands this poem. Like he understands the front of it, but it's still probably for him to comprehend that Sayori could even possibly have depression because she's so bubbly to him. So if I've interpreted this correctly, you're basically doing everything you can to keep your friends happy? I mean, that's not incorrect. That's part of it. Yay, you got it! You ignored the subtlety, but you got it! I really enjoyed writing this one. Just getting your thoughts out onto paper, turning them into a poem, it's like magic. MC-kun, are you deliberately ignoring the depressing parts of that?
Her happy thoughts shattered on the floor. Come on. It's pretty brazen. Or not brazen, but it's pretty blatant. Blatant is the right word. Well, I think it's amazing. You should really be proud of it. Thank you, Cheeze. That means a lot. I didn't think it was that good, though. You just said it was the best poem ever. No, that's great. Seriously. I'm gonna... If you let me have it, I will tape it to my fridge. Not tape. I'll put it on the fridge. I can't but notice that the latter half of the poem isn't quite as cheery. Okay, so you did notice, MC-kun. In fact, it's somewhat alarming. Very dark contrast from the cheeriness I'm used to with Sayori. Can you comprehend? Can you figure it out? Solve the puzzle? I mean, it's hard, right? Because if you know someone in real life, like, you almost never would look at someone and say, oh, yep, they have depression, I can tell. It's not that easy. So, I can still forgive him a little bit. But Sayori is making some pretty obvious signs here. Although, maybe I'm looking at this a little too much, but the end of the poem is pretty dark? And you said you've been in touch with your feelings recently, so I'm just checking. Is everything okay? Yes, check on her. Let her know that you care. Of course, silly. No, don't push him away, Sayori. I forgot to tell you, I really like writing about bittersweet stuff. Stuff that isn't just happy or just sad. A mixture of the two. Yeah, I guess that's appropriate for Sayori. And this poem shows what I mean. I mean, it ended bitter, though. It was sweet bitter, not bittersweet. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. It's just my writing style. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Are you sure you're okay? Please. I know we just reconnected like 2 days ago, but I care about you, Sayori. Please. Please. Well, either way, I'm glad you're enjoying writing so much. I hope you keep it up. Oh god, what if Sayori opens up more if I'm actually writing poems for her? And I'm ignoring her. No! I'm sorry, I have to Natsuki route. Good to have a hobby. Of course, and hopefully you'll also stick with it. So, I look forward to seeing all the poems you write in the future. Well, no guarantees there, but just from seeing... Well, no guarantees there, but just from the passion in Sayori's eyes, it's hard to be pessimistic. But I'll do it anyway. Monica! A little bit of Monica in my life. Hello, Monica. Hi again, Cheeze. I'm trusting that the club's been doing you well. Same answer as yesterday. That's nice to hear. So how's the writing going? Alright, I guess. Just alright. No, I guess I should say that it's revolutionized my world and brought color to my previously lifeless life. Well, I say that, but the club, if not the poetry, really has made my days more interesting. Okay, can with the sarcasm, mister. You were a lot more bland in the original route, says Monica. At least you're not hating it, though, right? I mean, MC is supposed to be bland in the original. It's not an accident. It's not bad writing. It's just he's supposed to be. That's how it's structured. Do you like MC-kun this time, Monica? How do you feel about him? Tell me your feelings. I like him better. That's been an interesting experience, at least. Gives me a new hobby to do. Because I needed a new hobby, I guess. I'm happy that you're applying yourself, at least. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Maybe you'll find the perfect string of 20 words. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Passage of time. Alright! Bzzzt, downloaded. I can see you putting good effort there. You wrote another poem for Natsuki, huh? You wrote the same style as yesterday, huh? Yeah, I guess so. You picking those cute words for Natsuki. I see your type. There's no need to look so nervous. I was just saying. Natsuki must have rubbed off on you. I wish you would rub off that. What? I mean, it's only It's only natural that someone's writing style would rub off on me, given how I've been spending time with all of you more experienced writers. That does make sense, but no one else is rubbing off on you. But I picked some Sayori words and some Yuri words. But I wouldn't want you to feel forced to imitate everyone's styles just to pander to us either. So just write however you want. Anyway, Natsuki's poems are cute because they tend to put an emphasis on meter, rhyme scheme, and simple, straightforward words. These all contribute to giving her poetry a more sing-song quality. You could say that her poems are almost musical with their inherent beats. Of course, the words she uses are usually just plain cute as well. Well, it's because short words are cute, and short words are easier to make a rhythm out of. I mean, I guess. This is all just to say that your poetry has the same qualities. Monika, I just want to let you know, I still like your smile. I still think you got a real great smile going on up here. Huh, yeah, I guess I do some of that stuff sometimes. I just like playing around with the syllables, trying to get my poems to flow. That's definitely one of the main differences between poetry and prose. In poetry, you're able to change up how you want words to be said, or even perceived. And speaking of flow, have you ever noticed that rap is kind of like another form of poetry? I mean, yeah, like song lyrics are poetry. Like, in general, yeah. But that includes rap songs. I never thought about it that way. Oh, come on, who doesn't know that song lyrics are poetry? But yeah, I guess song lyrics are just another form of poetry. Alright, fine. You learn something new every day, MC-kun. Especially rap, since they need to focus on wordplay and fitting lines and rhymes. But a lot of them just give up and use a ton of swear words instead. Bringing the whole genre down to worse than it could be. Not that swear words inherently make a song bad, but they've just made rap culture bad. Anyway, that's a tangent for another time. I actually used to hate rap music. Oh yeah, there's good rap music out there. It's just hard to find. Well, I don't think that's too uncommon a sentiment. Yeah. Fortunately, some of my friends got more into it and helped me keep an open mind. It might sound kind of silly, but I wish I had a rapper in the literature club. Yo, I know a reaper that could, never mind. Actually, I don't know a reaper. I know of a reaper, but I don't know her personally. But she's a rapper. Reaper rapper. Moving on, Cheeze. Stop talking about that. I think it would just be really interesting to see what they came up with. If I find any rappers, I'll let you know. But in the meantime, Emmy, are you a rapper? Emmy, where are you? Are your legs okay? But in the meantime, you want to show me your poem now? Monika, don't stress me out with this. I think it's about time we let your poem shine. Sure thing, Cheeze. I like the way this one turned out. Hope you do too. Sorry, Monika, I didn't mean... I know you put work into this poem. I didn't mean to criticize you before you even shared me the poem. Don't be nervous. I will keep an open mind. Alright, let's take a look. Pressurized. Oh boy. I float there. I'll be honest, the first time I played DDLC, I didn't quite grasp Monika's poems the first time. I understood Sayori's, but Monika's were... At least the first one or two, but by the third one, especially with Save Me, Delete Her. Oh, God! Save Me, Delete Her absolutely sent a chill down my spine. But this one will be better, right? Monika, don't do anything creepy in here. I'm sorry, I don't mean to criticize you, Monika. I'm sorry, I'm just joking. Monika. Pressurized, I float there, in vast, hollow emptiness, large but small, grandiose and overwhelming, yet a dust moat? Mate? Moat? Not familiar with that word. Drifting, meandering, carried along, an endless void. No void. Come back, Monika. But then I realize Okay, good, good. My eyes open, bloodshot. My mouth opens, gasping for breath in this crushing, suppressing, restraining, boundless, everlasting, suffocating vacuum of torment. No, Monica, please. Please, Monica. I would let you out of the computer if I could. I just don't know how to do that. Atmosphere. Pascal. Tor. Screaming with no mouth. She doesn't have a mouth, does she? Stretching, restraining, unrelenting, clawing with no nails, disintegrating in a suffocating poem of absence. Monica, please! I'm sorry. Oh, you're just trying to tell me that this whole game is just suffering for you, isn't it? You're not enjoying this, are you? I'm sorry, Monica. Okay, I'll give you a rest in a minute. I'll at least let you... I'll let you sleep. We're almost done with the stream. Monica. I'm sorry, Monica. Yeah, let's go back to not understanding her poems. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Is it? I mean, I guess it is technically. Really, you're a freeform too, if that's what you call it. Cheeze, don't criticize her poem. I mean, MC-kun. No, I liked your poem, but it makes me think that you're sad, and that makes me sad. Monica. I guess it's just the way I write. I like the structure of it, actually. I like your freeform of it. I like you like put in spaces and like breaks where it actually interrupted the flow, which I think suited that poem for it. It's like, yeah, you're starting to feel the flow, but it's gone. There's no flow for you. I liked it. I'm sorry if you don't. I did like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Don't be... Monica, don't be sad. Here, head pats for you. Head pats. Monica, head pats. The other girls don't do this stuff nearly as much as you, at least. Yeah, stop head patting me. It's... Okay, fine. Whatever. Do whatever you want, player. Yeah, you could say they're a bit more traditional when it comes to their structures. But I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how you space your words could totally change the mood of the poem. I mean, I'm not sure how much the mood would have changed. Because your words are still kind of... you know... but I still like the spacing. I think it adds to it. I don't think it changes it, though. I think it adds to it. It's almost like magic. But you're just ones and zeros, Monica. No, I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry. Head pats for Monica. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. It fragments everything, leaving a dissonant tone with the reader. Yes, but that's what your words said too. Your words were also dissonant and fragmented, but your spacing enhanced it. It didn't change it, it enhanced it. I don't know why I'm stuck on that. I see. I guess there's a lot of things you can do with poetry. Definitely, poetry is very much an art form. You're meant to craft poems using never-before-seen combinations of words to interpret the world around you. Are you showing the other girls these poems? What do they think about them? Have you showed Sayori this poem? Did they ask if you're okay? Did you ask if Sayori is okay when you read her poem? Did anyone read anyone's poems besides, say, Natsuki and Yuri reading each other's? Meant to craft poems using never-before-seen combinations of words to interpret the world around you. Oh, I forgot to hit that. You really love poetry, huh? Yeah, stop the head pats. It's just awkward now. Okay. Maybe you should write a poem about poetry someday. That's not a bad idea. I'll stick to the other type of meta, though. What? Anyway, it's still hard for me to tell what your poem's about. Yeah, it would be hard for you, wouldn't it? I mean, sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. Sometimes you should ask how the writer feels. How do you feel, Monica? A poem can be an abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not good? Now we've had all had to experience that at some point with the poetry discussions and all. But it can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response from something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing though, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. Yeah, it definitely is more helpful getting real criticism and feedback rather than just empty words. Comments. I'm looking at you. I'm just kidding. Or am I? I guess I've really hit the mother load with the literature club. You're a real mother load, Monica. What? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Whom should I show my... I guess I have to click it. Not that I didn't want to click it, I was just remarking that there wasn't a choice, but I had to click anyway. Hey Yuri, it's good to see you. I'm sorry if I've offended you. Eh? I said that Natsuki's writing style wasn't the best, and it seems that you prefer that style to mine. Well, fair. It's okay though. So in a way, I'm saying your writing style is bad as well, and while I don't care about insulting Natsuki, I do care about insulting you. Because our sexual tension isn't nearly as high as mine and Natsuki's. What? Yuri, that's a bit of a leap. Is it? I hope you forgive me. It's fine, Yuri, I forgive you. It's okay for you to have an opinion. That doesn't make you evil. You should have known. I should have known this would happen. If I try to prepare my words, I just sound awkward and weird. But if I just try to speak my mind, I come off as unfiltered and people dislike me anyway. Oh. Can relate. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's clear you'd be happier if you spent more time around the others. Yuri. That's not untrue, but I'll still spend time with you. Yuri, please, you don't have to pity me. It's okay. I'm going to pity you anyway. Be my friend, Yuri, please. Besides, I have my books with me. They'll never abandon me or leave me alone. Oh, I feel bad. They're all I've ever needed anyway. Yuri, I'm sorry. You're fourth best girl. Okay? That still has best girl in it. Yuri shows me a plaintive smile before turning around and heading back to her own... Hey, let me read your poem. I really didn't mean to upset her, but no matter what I say, she won't listen to me. She really seems to think I hate her, although that couldn't be further from the truth. I like you, Yuri. It's just fun to make fun of you. I have to pick a number 4 to pick on. I'm sorry. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she actually wants to be alone, I have to respect that request and leave her be. Nope. I wanted the poem. Okay, everyone. It's time to leave. All right. Oh, it's gone. Close the whole game. Well. Uh-oh. Volume levels. Okay. Oh, I need to move my camera back. Let me switch around a little bit. I'm using my psychic powers. Wow. Wow. Okay, camera's moved. Well, happy Valentine's Day, chat. I hope you had fun. I had fun. I do wish we kind of got a little farther, though.
Because despite what I said in the beginning, it is kind of just going over Act 1 of the original game. It wasn't really a whole lot of new stuff. So it wasn't that exciting. I still had fun. And I think their changes to the script were enjoyable. Except I don't think they changed Sayori's poems at all. Maybe they did. But yeah, thanks for coming. Happy Valentine's Day, and have a happy rest of your day. Mwah. There, that's Valentine's kiss for you. Unless you don't want it, in which case it was just noise. I mean, it was just noise anyway. No. Oh, I've soiled it. Soiled it. Alright, anyway. I definitely want to keep playing this next week. But it'll be on Sunday. Because that's the spare day. Because on Friday... Wait, maybe it'll be on Friday. I haven't decided yet. Because there's another game that I want to play on Friday. Which is Persona 5 Strikers! That comes out on Friday and I want to play it. So yeah. And we'll find out if Atlas will shoot me in the face or not. I mean, I doubt they would even notice that it exists, but, you know, you never know. Maybe the algorithm will pick on me and say, hey, this guy's playing your game, Atlas. Go shoot him in the face. Alright. Alright. Best of luck in all your Valentine's Day shenanigans. Anything you have going on, I wish you luck in it. Until next time, my peeps, bear it out. Doki Doki